Hey, what's up? I am OP. Glad you're here. You can tell me if the sound is alright. What do you think? I'm ready to finish this game. I'll tell you that much. First try, I almost got to the end of the second phase, which could be the final phase. I don't know if there's a third. Feels like it. Feels like there would be. But I almost one-shot him. Hey, what's up, C16621? Calf drop. How do you guys feel about Steve being a fat bitch in the new game? Let's go.
Show me everything you have. Open up your mendo.
Okay, he's got range.
The next evolution is coming.
Nice parry. Okay, that's an AoE. Post show. Okay, you don't want to stand in that fire at all. Oh damn, didn't expect that. Did I use that many heals already? That doesn't make sense. How can I have no heals left?
The next evolution is coming. It will not lie.
It's not a great first try. Let's just go for another try. I'm not warmed up yet. They need to touch up Dragonov's face. Hey, what's up, Victor Barbissimo? Yeah, I don't usually stream at this time, but this is kind of how I want to stream. You know, in the evening, you know, I've got a nice cup of tea, like some sort of fucking dumb vegan family YouTuber. This is how I want to do it, but you know, because of work and because I have stuff in life, I can't always. But the next few months, it's going to be like this. And when Tekken 8 comes out, it's going to be like this. And I'm going to stream it for days. Literally. I'm not saying that to sound millennial. I'm actually going to stream it for days.
You have. Open up your mendo.
Big damage. He's standing in my goo as well. That was the important question we asked last stream. He's standing in my goo, no hummus. Is it gay to stand in someone's cum? Hey, I'm demonetized already. It doesn't matter. That's parry. Lag right there. All right. Yeah, that's how he saw. He just saw the Steve trailer. Simon just watched the Steve trailer. Damn. I'm doing good damage though. We'll get this. If you're demonetized for real, I don't know. I mean, usually because of my language, and it's not even like I mean, I could try to do a whole stream without saying the word bitch, for example. But then I feel like I want to say the word bitch because it like perfectly describes what's happening, you know. Maybe I'm playing against a Brian player, okay? And obviously I want to call the Brian player a bitch because by definition he is. And then I realize if I don't call this Brian player a bitch, do you know what that makes me? Exactly. Nice double parry frame. Okay, he's still going. Damn, I don't have a read on these attacks yet. Should have been able to parry that. I feel like I did. Damn. I feel like they've given him like really strict parry windows, but then again, maybe that makes sense. He's like the final boss, right? I guess we just run away from this. There we go. Alright, we're getting there. His health keeps returning. Yeah, all the enemies in this game get health back if you don't attack them for like long enough. Do you guys think this is the right weapon? It's kind of been... This and the fire knife have kind of been my main weapons this playthrough. I feel like the weapon is doing a good job. I don't think it's the weapon that needs to improve, it's me. There are no status things in this fight, so we can do this. Do you have any other like cool consumables we could throw at him?
Show me everything you have, Aqueduct Geppetto.
Oh, that's... He's still comboing. Oh, wrong item. That's why I'm not healing. There we go. Get all the health back. Nice. Nice suit. Oh, it's such a shame to take all that unnecessary damage this close to the phase transition. But, you know, whatever. That could have been the kill if I did it right. A little bit too slow. Nice. He got me with the disruption. Let me turn my air conditioning off, it's too loud. Lights are blinking downstairs, I have to fix that as well. Be right back. Which game is better though, Elden Ring or this? I like this more. But I think it's very, very hard to make the argument that Elden Ring is a inferior game. Because Elden Ring just does everything. But in this game you can't cheese. I mean, those things, apparently you can use these to summon, which breaks my heart. I wanted this to be like the pure one where you have to use a melee weapon and you can't cheat. But apparently you can summon in the boss fights, which is a shame. But there you go. I'm walking too early on that. That was too late. I just did 10k damage, that's kind of crazy. Sue? You know what the thing is with that attack? You can't see the hammer when he raises it above his head, so you don't know when to go. Parry God. Nice. That disruption stuff is not good. I need to not get hit by that. Nice. Okay. Don't know what that was. Nice. Oh, it's going again. I think I've parried enough times that I might be able to get a critical now. We just need to be good for a little bit longer. Okay, that looks bad. The disruption bolts, they one-hit kill you. Sekiro or this, I only played Sekiro for a little bit. I find this more appealing, but I think that's because I have like a weeb fatigue. I was like thinking about katanas for like 10 years in my childhood. And now I just find them very lame. And I'm very over the whole idea of sakura trees and ninjas. And people going gomenasai, you know. I've been there, done that. Literally. I've literally been there and done that. Whereas this feels fresh to me. Scary. You can kind of ragdoll this first phase. Gotta get stamina back here. Now, repair the weapon real quick. Now dodge whatever he's doing. Might as well keep running here, because he's doing these World of Warcraft attacks on the ground. Now we can activate the poison. Nice, Sue. Nice, Sue. I'm just trying to get poison on him. Oh, I did. Okay. Woo! Spicy boy, huh? Okay. Okay, that's gonna be one more. There we go, of those bolts. Just one critical is all I need. But I need to keep parrying to make that happen. There's one. There's one more. Okay, I'm in the AoE. Gotta get out. Damn. Hey, God Hands, nice. Alan Wake 2. Cool game, but it's incomplete. I don't know, isn't Alan Wake like a very old game where you walk around with a flashlight like fucking Scooby-Doo? Looking to see if the ghost is actually the creepy janitor in a mask? Could be wrong. That's what I remember. Walking around with a flashlight.
Show me everything you have. Open up Geppetto.
Should that attack be harder to evade? I feel like it should be harder to evade than it is. Parry. Oh, okay. Good for you. Oh, he's still going! That's the longest combo he's ever done. Can't stand in that fire, it kills you. Okay, stabilize your health bar. Activate your poison, and now let's go. Okay, one at least. Oh, I just did a nice double parry without looking, and he still got me because of camera. Hey, God Hands! Yeah, it's gonna be a Tekken stream again. Hell yeah, it's gonna be sick, dude. We gotta kill this boss first, though. Yeah, I should have got him. I mean, honestly, the best attempt I've had on this boss was my first ever try when I went in last stream. Because I was warmed up. I'd played the game for a couple of hours. I went in, and I almost got him. So, you know, we just got to get that one good try. It's fine.
Show me everything you have, Aqueduct Defender.
Okay, still going, huh? Oh, he pulls it back, that's why. Maybe we don't have to repair here. Maybe we just go for it. Oh, right. Okay, and then one more time, right? Yeah. Parry. Double parry. Nice! Oh, that's bad. Dodge it all perfectly! Oh, yes. Barry. Poison on the ground, so when he comes over here, load it up. Okay, I'm close to a parry now, I think. We're close to a critical. Ah! Okay. Hi, Sue. Oh, this it? Ah! Oh, I'm dead. No, I got it. Okay. Come over here, dude. Damn. Should have clenched the butt. Yeah, we'll be playing Elisa. I'm more handsome than Steve Fox. That's very kind of you, but then again, these days so is everybody. Steve Fox, it's scary, because not only does he have like a weird TRT face, he's got that, testosterone face. His skin also looks dead, and it's way too heavily shaded to the point where he looks a bit like a corpse. And then you look at his abs, and there's way too much contrast on the abs. So it looks like he's... I mean, it's more body horror than this guy.
You face godlike power. Your time is running out.
Okay. Nice parry. Okay, and it's 2 explosions. There we go, that's both of them. Get the poison up. Maybe it's more than 2. Nice parry. Nice parry. Oh, that's bad. Oh, he's still going! Dude, chill, that was way too many attacks. Taking too much damage, but I kind of did really well on the parrying right there. Gotta repair my weapon now though. This is it. Gets an extra slap, it's so unfair. Parry. Double parry. Something big's happening again. I don't know what it is. Oh, that hit me. Damn. I'm so close too. I'm so close too. Something's wrong with Steve, yeah. It's like the intern worked on him. I don't know. The presentation of all the other... I mean, look at Zafina. We've only seen, like, screenshots and 1 second of trailer for her, but it's so saturated with color and energy. And then Steve walks in and he's got, like, a weird TRT face and Botox, and he goes... These are the fists of a champion. Parrying good now. I'm learning the parries. Oh, I didn't see he was charging up an overhead. Jump, dude. Ah! Damn. So that's what happens if you don't go outside of that thing, okay. Not gonna die. Not gonna die. I'm gonna make it. Watch me actually do this right now. Watch me do it. Watch me fucking do it. Told you. Told you I was gonna fucking do it. It's like when you play Tekken, sometimes you know. It's like I've had promo matches where I face like some sort of fucking pro player and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna win this. Yeah, I'm gonna win this. Uksam. Uksam shish, yeah. Oh.
So, it comes to this.
Told you I was gonna fucking do it.
Sophia decides the winner. Truly, I envy you. The puppet my Sophia keeps turning back time to save. Is it her sense of duty? Or her contempt for me? Or does she truly care for you? I gave up predicting Sophia's actions long ago. But I'd like to hear your thoughts.
I don't care what you'd like to hear, dude.
What have you done to her?
Killed her. Gave her peace.
Yes, I suppose that was her wish. Sophia was always knowing the truth of people's minds is a curse.
Just loaded up a heal while we waited.
Been able to bear it if it weren't for Sophia. Her pure heart was a tonic for my pain. That's why I wanted her. I did. But I couldn't have her in the end. So I tried to use this power to hold her. Even if these hands never could. It's fine if I'm gone. But be warned. Watch out for Geppetto.
Yeah, I always thought as well. Geppetto's probably evil. Yeah, xie. I'm not speaking Chinese, but yeah, xie for watching you guys.
Now I am. He really scared me. A human becoming a god? Terrifying. But a puppet becoming a human? Now you have my attention. Suit yourself, but it sounds fun to me. I wonder, what'll happen now?
Konbanwa danse-san? You haven't seen my genitalia. You don't know if I'm a danse.
You're stuck with me, and I'm stuck with you, pal. Wouldn't have it any other way.
I want to listen to you, though. I'm gonna throw this fucking Gemini in the ocean as soon as I get down from here. We're not stuck together. I can just take you off my belt. Throw you in the sea, dude. This was a fantastic game. It was consistently enjoyable, and I think it worked exactly as intended. What they wanted to make, they made pretty much perfectly. The combat was fantastic. I mean, it's just a great game. Oh, is there one more boss? That would be cool. Yeah, I have some Ergo. Do you guys want to get Vitality or Advance? Advance gives me two more acid damage. Vitality gives me a bit more health. Do I want damage or health? I think I want damage. Alright. Gotta fight my dad. I knew he was evil, dude. It's obvious. Like the whole time. He was clearly gonna be evil. Alright, we fight you now?
I knew you could do it. We have all the ingredients we need. I dreamed of this day for so you can be human again. By using that vast supply of ergo and the I just need the final ingredient. The one if you give me your heart. You have been brilliant. Give me your heart, son.
Definitely not, dude.
I believed you were a good I suppose. Carl,
Yeah, it's exactly like Elisa. It's a dead kid and he's trying to make it again.
you inherit. But a father, always, in my own way, I grew to love you. After all,
It's very cold in here, so I'm gonna turn on my air conditioning again. I'm sorry if you guys can hear it.
back to life.
Listen to this dumb dude talk while I do this. 안녕하세요.
I'm disappointed.
What's a danse? Don't you wish you'd know? Aren't you a weep?
For this to happen. I believed you were a good boy. If you refuse, then I'll have to retrieve it myself.
Dude, he can fight? Oh, he's gonna puppeteer a boss? Hey, this is cool. This is way better than the last fight, conceptually. Well, that's the corpse of his kid? Hell yeah, this is so much better. Oh, this is so much better. Oh, I'm so down with this.
You can become a real human. My son.
Okay, we gotta parry this guy, obviously.
Bound you to the grand covenant like fathers because of Carlos married within you.
Okay, that one's hard.
Come astray. You troublesome little puppet.
Carlos pretty strong, dude.
Your freedom is not for you.
He's fighting with the Puppet Saber move list. I feel like he has heal punish animations as well. Oh yeah, you can't do that. Okay. Alright, I gotta learn these moves. It's gonna be easy. Oh!
If only if only father to son. Forgive me. Please
Ooh! First time easy clap. See me own this bitch by parrying his dumb sword? Oh no, is it an anime scene where we did the thing? Hell yeah. Cut his brain off. Get fucking owned. Oh, is there more? Okay, there's more. I got the first phase first try. That's something. You guys better not be laughing that I thought it was over.
Dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Ooh. Okay, Eugenie, do you want to help me fight this boss? Hey, they're gonna do like a little thing where you remember the game while you fight this guy, and it's supposed to be epic and stuff. Hey, I respect it, dude. They made this game really clean. They made this, like, everything they wanted to do. They're like, we're gonna make Souls-like. It's gonna look like this. It's gonna feel like this. It's gonna have combat like this. And they just nailed every aspect of it. This is one of the most satisfying games I've ever played. I love this game. Okay, the first phase I'm getting good at.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
You parried, bitch! Don't get mad. Come on, just give me the critical! I couldn't get it! I was so close. That was gonna be it. Oh my god. This guy cheats. Yeah. That was gonna be it. That was it. I just couldn't get the R2. I just couldn't get the R2. Damn, this is a great boss fight. It's a great boss fight. Brain is in his body, just like Elisa. Is that true of Elisa? I guess so, because she takes her head off. She really does remind me of Elisa, but then again, it's not like Namco has ever had an original idea for a character design. Everything is borrowed. Or a carbon copy of like another character already in the same game. Like Jin is just Kazuya. I guess the reason Mishima players keep on talking about the hair is that's like genuinely the biggest difference between them.
Freedom is not
get owned. It's so owned. It's so owned.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Damn, he got mad, okay. Oh, double? Hey, that's cheap. Did you see him do the cheap thing? You like Warhammer 40k, 95% of that is stolen ideas. All of 40k is like stolen ideas, but I also like Dune, and Dune is where they stole all those ideas from. All sci-fi is Dune. I mean, people underestimate like the significance of Dune. Dune is like everything. Like, I learned some more things about 40k lore recently, and I'm like, oh, even like these obscure things that I didn't even know were in 40k, they're also Dune. Like, it's all just Dune. It's all Dune. Yeah, it's like a handful of novels with all the ideas, exactly. Zafina naked covered in ink. It's a pretty cool idea. Like Unknown, yeah. If she just naked and covered in crystal, that could be the Tekken 9 outfit if it's spreading, you know. She got a venereal disease from Azazel. I'm dead. Shouldn't have tried it. Should I read Dune? Of course you should read Dune. I think everybody who's like likes literature should read Dune. Everybody who likes sci-fi should read Dune. But it's like, I think you should read Dune, Dune Messiah, and Children of Dune. God Emperor and the books after God Emperor, they are still like very good. And if you're by that time, you'll probably be very interested, so you'll keep reading. But they're not. It's like different. I never liked the idea of. I never liked the idea of Leto turning into the God Emperor. Yeah, there's a God Emperor, by the way. And the reason there's a God Emperor, it's the same as 40k. Premonitions about the future of humanity, trying to unify them, forbidding AI because it's like the potential ultimate threat to humanity. It's exactly in every way. 40k stole everything from Dune. But the God Emperor of Dune, it starts. It's like this. The easiest way to explain it is this: the main like themes and the world of the game stay the same after God Emperor, but there's a big time skip, and so all the characters you liked and followed. Are like either going to be clones or dead. And yeah, I didn't never like the fact that Leto turned into the God Emperor. Obviously, like thematically, it's perfect. It works perfectly. Like, it's a perfect story and a perfect universe in a lot of ways. It's just like it's not nice to read because he becomes a giant worm and he sits in a room for thousands of years being an asshole. And that's God Emperor of Dune. I also like the new main characters, like Siona, I wasn't a big fan of. I prefer the original Duncan to the Duncan Golas.
Freedom is not for you. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
I thought I paired all of those. I was just like 1 second behind. No headphones? Yeah, sorry. Is the sound weird? Warhammer Fantasy is not that well written. Well, Warhammer Fantasy is like borrowing from 40k and Lord of the Rings and mythology. Thing with fantasy is like Tolkien kind of condensed a lot of mythology and turned it into fantasy. But his stuff is like Norse mythology and stuff like that. But I do think Tolkien had a lot of original ideas as well. But yeah, it's like him and Frank Herbert are like the gods. They like invented everything, and then humanity, like in art, has done nothing but like copy them. Check out my parries, dude.
Your freedom is not for you, but for Carl. No violence to resort to clash, but there's no other way. I'll make you into a real human myself. How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh, you have more attacks right there? Okay.
So long to bring him back.
This is hard. Copying in art is the default. Yeah, I know. There are a couple of writers, though. There are like a couple of writers. So, like my dad, I saw my parents the other day. I went over to their house, right? And my dad was like talking to me about communism. And he hasn't read 1984. And I'm like, you know that he like wrote the perfect book that describes exactly all the problems with that perfectly, to the point where like the actual perpetrators of communism found it scary how accurate he was, even though he'd never been to the Union. And it like predicts the internet, and it predicts fucking surveillance societies and face recognition software and like everything. But the genius of 1984, I mean, the thing that makes it, I usually say, not my favorite book of all time by any stretch of the imagination, but maybe like one of the perfect books of all time and one of the absolute best, right? Is this. It's like almost like he's asking himself, how far can I push it, the concept? So think about this. If you live in like a surveillance state, a police state, and you have like no liberty, right? There's always this thing of, well, I can be free inside my heart and my mind, right? So first of all, he comes up with thought crime, so you can be convicted for like thinking the wrong thing. But then, and this is like, oh my god, it's so good. It gives me goosebumps. I start shaking when I think about how perfect it is as a concept. But obviously, like, okay, so you think about that right now. You're being tortured. You've been captured. You're told that you're not okay and your opinions aren't acceptable or whatever it is, right? And then you think, oh, but wait, I have her. I have this woman that I love. And our love is pure, and it doesn't matter what you do to me, because that's true and you can't touch it, you know? I will love this person forever, and you can't control it. And that's exactly what they figure out how to do in 1984, because what happens, right, is there's this room, you've heard about it, and, you know, it's also been copied. They call it Room 101. And basically because they've been surveilling you for your entire life, they know pretty much everything about you. And so they know what your greatest fear is, the thing that you fear the absolute most, right? So in the case of the main character, I mean, it's an arbitrary choice. It could be anything. Hey, this is cool. I'm glad I got hit by that attack. That's cool. I'd miss that otherwise. So they figure out what what you're most scared of, and again, it could have been anything. So it's an arbitrary choice. But for Winston, the main character in the book, he's so afraid of rats, and it's not like he has a phobia of rats. Like he's pathologically, I mean, so terrified of rats that it like destroys him. And he goes to Room 101, and the torture that they've devised for him is, I think they put a cage on his head with rats, and the rats are gonna like start eating his head and his face off of his head, right? And so they're like, you can make it stop. There's something you can do to just make this stop and make it all go away, and we don't have to do this to you. And he's like, I don't get it. What could I possibly do? I will confess any crime. I will like confess anything, you know, for this not to happen. And they're like, no, that's not it. That's not what you have to do. And as it like starts to get really bad, and he realizes that it's going to happen to him, and he's going to die this way, he says, and it's like, fucking hell, it's one of the most profound moments like ever in literature. He says, don't do it to me, do it to her. He says, do it to Julia. And the whole point of that is, now they've proven to him that love doesn't conquer all, and they are stronger. The state and their authority is more powerful than his love for another person. So they just take the device off and they let him go back into society, a completely broken man. And there's this brilliant thing that happens after that in the book when he's in the park and he meets Julia. And it's not like they try and get back together and they're like, oh, I missed you or anything. They're like dead to each other because he betrayed her. he told them that you can torture her to death in this horrible way as long as you don't do it to me. And she says back to him, yeah, I did the same thing. So now they don't have to arrest them or torture them or do anything with them because they're broken people. There's no spirit left because they've gone as far into the soul as they can go, and they've managed to control that place. And it's, I mean, it's the perfect book.
You can become a real.
It's a perfect book.
Come to me.
Let's get some parries.
The Grand Covenant, like the other puppets, because of
Damn, I'm getting the timing. The timing's off a little bit.
your freedom is not freedom.
Gets so owned. Gets so owned.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing.
I think what they've done to make this harder is they've taken the animations of the first phase and they've erased frames from it, which means that if you've gotten the parry timings down in the first phase, that messes you up in the second. You like it more than American Psycho? No, I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. What I was saying was that I think it's the best book ever, or one of the best. It's perfect. At what it tries to do, it succeeds perfectly. Like, it couldn't be more perfect, but I don't like it. American Psycho is a book that I love to read. I don't enjoy reading 1984. I think if you do, you have a problem, dude. It's basically the scariest thing ever written. If you're an adult, it's the scariest thing ever written. If you're a child, you probably think Goosebumps is worse. You guys want to try some different weapons for this fight? I just realized that could be fun, right? Ooh, that's big damage. That's a good thing to parry. It stuns him. If you parry that, it stuns him. It's cool. I'm trying like to usurp the real boyhood of this real dead boy. Like, it would be too scary. Well, I basically just explained the point of the book. I mean, the rest, I mean, they're just genius ideas everywhere. The way they're trying to use censorship to control cognition, which is something that really works. Something I realized when I learned new languages, when I got better at English and then when I learned Japanese, is that it made me smarter. I don't know how smart I am, but it made me smarter because I now had new ways of expressing things, because different languages have different solutions to this different problems, right? And I now, because I had the ability to manifest thoughts as words in new ways, that actually allowed me to think new things. Because I had more words and more ways of turning an abstract thought into words in my head, I now had the ability to think things that I couldn't think before. Which means that my ability to speak a new language actually made me more intelligent, I think. Or, I mean, I don't know if that makes sense, but that's how it felt, right? And so when they in 1984 explained that if we removed undesirable words from the vocabulary of the people by just outlawing them, controlling the dictionary, and then the really dark part is we get the kids young and we only teach them the new version of the language, which is called Newspeak. And from Newspeak, you've removed all the words, obviously like liberty, sovereignty, words like that, but also things that might excite you, that might make you like something that might lead you to feel or think something unpredictable. So like passion, and words like amazing, brilliant, right? They're like, we don't need them. We'll have good, and if something is really good, we'll call it good plus. And then all other words that are synonyms of good, we can just remove, right? And what that's going to do in the long run is, it's not only like making a more efficient language, it is actually removing the cognitive ability of the people to think the things associated with those words. Because if you have never heard of liberty and there's no word for it, you now, to understand or like conceptualize liberty, you have to do it from scratch. It's not a concrete thing that you can just like hear and then attempt to understand and then understand. You have to conceptualize it from the beginning, because the word's gone and nobody else knows what it is, so nobody else can teach you, right? So you control the ability of people to behave unpredictably and claim their sovereign freedom by controlling the vocabulary. Again, it's a perfect book. Basically, every single concept in it is just genius. And he wrote it in 1942, and it's got the internet in it. I mean, think about that. He's like, yeah, there'll be screens everywhere that they can watch you through and listen in, and the machines will like have surveillance systems where they record everything you say. He knew that in 1942. The war wasn't even over. So yeah, I love Bret Easton Ellis, but I think he would agree, he's not on that level. It's not a good try so far. Latin sounds cool as fuck. You know, I think, yeah, more neural pathways, exactly. It's probably more neural pathways, but I think it's also other things. It's like words are a shortcut to thoughts because they're so interconnected, right? But I bet Latin sounds cool to an Italian in the same way Icelandic sounds very cool to me, because it's like the ancient version of my language, right? And the DNA is still in there. 4 perfect parries in a row because I'm Chad. I'm not a Chad, I'm actually Chad. I just realized something.
Your freedom is not for you.
I can change my amulet to the puppet killer amulet, and that's going to give me like 20% more damage on this boss, right? It's probably a very good idea, because I guess this counts as a puppet too, even though it's the corpse of a human.
You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Let's change our amulets and then try some other weapons. Cannot read, you're screwed. Yeah, I think the reason I've always been pretty confident in my ability to speak English is I really learned English from reading it and not from listening or like studying it. I couldn't really speak English that well, and then I read books. Murderer Puppet's Amulet. Let's change this to Puppet Destroyer's Amulet, and we might get a lot more damage here. Let's also, like, just for funsies, try a different weapon. Maybe we'll try my hacksaw.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son.
Guys, check out the damage, dude. I like this idea of using the saw. German is your favorite language? Yeah, German's cool. I made fun of it in the layout trailer, but it's cool. What's your stance on AAVE and slang as a foreigner? Would you survive a week in Atlanta? I don't know what AAVE stands for, but I think I'd survive fine in the South. I've hung out with people from the South. I can understand slang and heavy accents reasonably well. I never struggle with Scottish people or Irish people or people from the South. I'm not good at doing accents myself, but I'm pretty good at but I don't know what AAVE is. Enlighten me. This weapon's sick. It's like my berserker weapon. I take a lot of damage when I use it, but I deal a lot more damage than I take. Nice, 2 parries. 4 parries. Nice-oo! That's bad. I guess I should run from that one. Wow, this is a hard boss, dude. It's a hard boss, but I like this setup that I have. Oh, and then he sits down. Does he take my heart out and like eat it or something? That's cool. Friday stream or whatever. Yeah, big damage. Man is already down. Yeah, he's down, dude. Kaffeekönigin? Fair enough. If you say coffee queen in Swedish, it also sounds hella awkward, dude. So I can't really say it's better. Check out my Danny, dude. Check out my Danny. Oh, and I guess getting the shock on them is really good as well. It's like a damage buff, right? Oh yeah, I always forget the second hit right there. Hey, nice. Reina del Café? It doesn't sound... I mean, it's an awkward concept to call yourself that as well. Soy la reina del café. Yeah, but it sounds cooler than saying Kaffeekönigin. What would it be in Japanese? Kohi no jo. Kohi no jo. To. You guys just made me remember my all-time favorite Japanese sentence. To. The weapon's good, but it's too slow. I think maybe we're gonna do this weapon with a different handle. Maybe we'll do this with the Fireblade sword handle. What do you guys think about that? We'll keep trying stuff. This game's gonna end. I might as well have like one last really happy fun time with these awesome weapons. This thing, yeah. Remind me of the move list. That's the best R2. Yeah, I think this is better. I think this is better. Let's try it.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son.
And it still has the really great... see, it still has the really great raid chart. So I still get the raid chart, but I have a better handle. That's awesome. Ooh, get smashed in the ass. I think this might be the weapon.
You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Ah, I'm trying to get that parry. It's going to be delicious when I do. Lady Maria. The double, yeah. I knew it was gonna happen this time. I knew it was gonna happen. I just wasn't really, you know, good at parrying it. It's a cool weapon. It's like a pair of scissors. My favorite Japanese sentence is, and I'm gonna read this before I read it out loud because it might be not safe for work. What? 崇拝する獣です。Damn, is that the awesome name of that guy I fought in Tekken one time? There was a guy in Tekken who, his name was I Am the Beast I Worship, which is a really cool name. But it's not perfect, because if you wanted to sound epic like that, you wouldn't use des at the end. It's like Akuma, he says, 我は剣を極めし者なり. He doesn't say, 剣を極めし、剣を極めし者です. He doesn't say that, right? It's too normal. Check out the Danny! I'm enjoying this damage way too much. I might fight this boss for the rest of the stream just because it's fun, dude.
How dare you? You're just
Get over here, bitch. That's damage. He's got damage too. Oh, look at the damage. Ooh! Hey, Carlo, don't cry, but I'm about to beat your ass, dude. Oh, the double, huh? Oh, this weapon is so much fun. Damn, I should have used it more. I should have used it more earlier in the game. This weapon is so much fun. Because you have the Berserk Rage Sharp, but you have the long jump in lunge R2. So you can kind of keep fucking in the action, dude. That's the sickest weapon I've built, and I only invented it. What? That's such a surprise to me. Can I skip it?
Were you going to destroy Carlos' heart?
Damn. It's like one of my favorite video game protagonists of all time, too. He's sick. He doesn't speak. He doesn't have any fucking shitty opinions. He doesn't have a waifu. He doesn't give a fuck. He looks cool. He's got a hand. I like Pinocchio in this game.
No. You're just a useless puppet.
Alright. That is easily one of my favorite video games that I've ever played. It was pretty much
I
perfect.
have a final report on the Crot experiment.
You certainly took your time, Paracelsus. You'll find
Paracelsus?
We have a new brother. A new type of humanity, so to speak.
there are many forms of eternal life.
It's intriguing and worth further observation.
Noted. And we'll have to get his arm back anyway.
I'm counting on it. Expect another report at the next meeting. Paracelsus returning. Ah, and when I return, I will find her. For sure. Another key of ours. Dorothy.
Dorothy? Is that going to be the next game? I want to be Pinocchio in the next game again. They're going to make an Oz game? Alright. I'm down with a scary, like, Wizard of Oz game where you play as Dorothy. And you have a dog, right? You have Toto right there. And maybe you summon fucking tornadoes out your pussy and fucking queef them at monsters, dude. Hell yeah. I hope they make this game right away. You wish to continue? Yeah, whatever. Temperature measurement unit, yeah. Named after someone. I think Anders Celsius is the man that the Celsius, like the degree, is named after. But Celsius is something different. Para means from. And so I think if somebody calls themselves Paracelsus, it means that they came from Celsius. Not Celsius, but Celsius. So maybe there was like some sort of Greek philosopher or something called Celsius, and this person considers himself like a fucking successor to that person. Who knows? Who cares? Hey, great game. Fuck off. Done. Let's play something else. Like an alleged alchemist who truly existed. Yeah, okay, that's cool. I guess they did have like alchemy related words. There was Trismegistus and stuff in this game. I know you guys want to tris that Eugenie girl's Megistus. Fuck it, let's play Tekken, okay? We'll take a short break. And then Sekiro is all about parries. I mean, you guys keep saying I would like Sekiro. Do you think, should I just buy it and play it right now? We'll play Tekken this stream, and then tomorrow I'll decide if the next game should be Sekiro or not, okay? And if I can get a feel for it and I like it, we'll just do it, okay? Alright, I'll buy Sekiro. But remember, by far my favorite part of Lies of P was the weapon system. Damn, you got COVID? Dude, that's kind of retro of you. Are you a hipster? You didn't have COVID when it was cool? Let's see here. Get ready for the next battle, bitches. I'm playing Tekken again. Imagine that. Gotta get it on screen somehow. Yeah, you only have a weeb stick, exactly. How the hell am I gonna be able to enjoy a game when it's only weeb stick? I want all these different weapons. I don't want a katana. But it's gonna be some sort of shitty cursed katana that has some sort of like soul drinking power because, you know, cliches. Hey, check it out, Scout. It's Tekken. Yeah, I mean, Sekiro, what I've seen of Sekiro, the whole, like, very sort of sad, very Japanesey sort of mood of that game seems very sort of, I mean, cozy and beautiful somehow. It seems to be a very sort of cozy, beautiful game. Lots of pluggers today. Hey, I've been playing these last few days a little bit, and something I've noticed is that, first of all, hella pluggers and cheaters. Like, everybody's basically Russian or Italian right now, and everybody else, or I shouldn't say else, the cheaters and the non-cheaters, everybody's playing Jin. Tekken has a big fat fucking Jin problem right now. One thing that happens in Tekken 7 right now that you'll notice is that nobody wants to play a character who isn't in 8. Because everybody's playing Tekken 7 sort of in preparation for Tekken 8, right? And why would you like put all these energy into getting really good with a character that won't exist? So there's very few Miguels left. There's very few Bobs left. Not that there were many Bobs to begin with. But you've seen a dive in semi-popular characters that aren't going to appear in the next roster, right? But here's the thing, right? Jin in Tekken 7 is so ridiculously fucking broken. I mean, he's so fucking broken that it's ridiculous, right? Tekken 7 Jin is broken enough that I would, if I had any sort of fucking power, which I don't, I would ban Jin from all competitive play. I would ban him from online for being too powerful. The way you fucking ban legendary Pokemon when you play like online Pokemon, right? I wouldn't ban only Jin. There are characters that are as broken as him. Kunimitsu is up there. But Jin is not only very, very broken in this game, he's also like protagonist, plot armor syndrome, and he's in the next game. He's simplified in the next game because all characters are simplified in the next game. And he's even more fucking broken. You know Dragunov's down 2, the only move that Dragunov's ever used? Jin has that with twice as much range, and it's a counter hit launcher. Does that sound like it would be the best move in the game? Well, it turns out that it is. So right now, everybody is fucking playing fuck tons of Jin in Tekken 7 so that they can immediately start playing fuck tons of Jin in Tekken 8. And here's the thing I wanted to, like, yeah, only Jins. It's only Jins right now, and everybody's like, you know, just preparing to make excuses for this fucking character in the next game. But I was thinking about this. I want to make a video where I explain how balance works in Tekken, because I feel like I'm right about this, but it's something that like new players won't realize, maybe ever, and that veterans don't necessarily realize either. Because balance in Tekken, it works in a very, very specific way. So if you think about it this way, this is like my proto dry run for this video. I'm cooking right now, and if you guys like agree that this concept makes some sort of sense, maybe I'll like put it into more precise words and make a video. But it's basically like this. Okay, if you start from like a starting position where there is an inclination for the developers to give more power to characters that are inherently, well, not inherently, but to characters that are popular, then you're going to end up in a certain kind of a spiral, and the bad balance that you see in Tekken becomes an inevitable self-fulfilling prophecy. Because this is how it works, right? We know for a fact that Tekken players are scared bitches who only really want to win and don't really care about all the other stuff, even if it's subconscious. They will enjoy playing a character and say that they have a personal connection to that character and that they love it, and that their fucking mother's, you know, dog's boyfriend was a Jin main or whatever, and try and like create this like meta explanation for why the character is special to them. But that is much more likely to happen when they're playing a character that allows them to win a lot easily, right? So if you're playing a character and all of a sudden like the screen goes boom and you're winning and you're getting all these promos that you weren't getting on other characters, I think you might even trick yourself into thinking, okay, this is because I found a character that really appeals to me and I'm enjoying this so much. What's happening is you're winning more because your character is fucking broken, right? So what happens when the developers have an inclination to give more power to popular characters is that the characters that are already popular become more popular. And because they become more popular, they tend to not get nerfed when the game is overhauled and we have new content patches. And when they are nerfed, they're given even more powerful things, and they're kind of power crept. So they stay becoming more popular, which allows them to become even more powerful. And what happens, and what I mean, for sure, just think about, look at any numbers that have come out on the the character usage statistics of characters in Tekken 7, you'll see that this is exactly true. That it's exactly true. It's like this, right? Say that you start playing this game and you're like, oh, I really like Jin. So you're going to play like a bunch of Jin, right? And Jin is extremely fucking broken in this game. I mean, no two ways about it. He's fucking broken. Best fucking 10 frame, best fucking counter hits, fucking counter hit Magic 4 that also has homing properties. His fucking parry can neutralize like any string in the game and just give him a free launch. It's like, it's insanity. His fucking Hell Sweep launches, it's insanity. It's like you could cut Jin in half and he would still be too good, right? So he's fucking broken. And then you're like a new player and you start playing Jin. And then what happens is, because I also think that a lot of the other really popular characters are very, 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 very good. Like way too good. If we're talking about, personally, Kazuya, I know a lot of people don't agree about him, but I think Kazuya's way too fucking good as well. But just think about these other characters, right? Fucking Marduk, Kunimitsu, right? So what's going to happen is you're going to be playing your very strong character, but because everybody else is also playing the popular strong characters, you end up in a sub-meta game where your character is not that ridiculous compared to most of the other characters you play. And then you're like, oh, I'm going to pick up a new character, and I'm already a Jin guy, so how about I try Devil Jin? And then you play Devil Jin, and you realize that, oh, Devil Jin is kind of similar to Jin in terms of like power level. I don't feel like there's been like a huge spike or a down spike in character power because I switched from Jin to Devil Jin. So these characters seem completely reasonable. And then you're just playing a bunch of other Jins and Devil Jins and fucking Kunimitsus online. And it feels like, oh, these characters are super, super reasonable. What the fuck are you whining about, people who don't like the balance? But what they don't do and what doesn't fucking happen, right, is one of those people deciding that they're going to try and get really fucking good with Lucky Chloe or Yoshimitsu. Or Gigas, or one of these fucking trash characters that have been sucking dick for fucking 8 years now. And so for those of us who are hipsters and want to play these more obscure but to us interesting characters, we feel like, damn, the balance in this game is so way fucking off. Like, there's really no way and no reason an Elisa should ever fucking beat a Kunimitsu in this game. It's like, if they're equal in terms of player skill, the Kunimitsu player should not even be able to take damage. There's no reason she should ever take damage. She does not have to open up a single opportunity, and she can apply such oppressive offense while not opening up those opportunities that there's literally no reason a Kunimitsu should even take damage on Elisa. The balance is so fucking off that you have like characters at the bottom of the fucking ocean, and then you have this pantheon of broken dog shit fucking staring down at the top. But what happens, right, is everybody who's playing all these broken characters up here, which is 90% of the player community, they think it's fine because they are playing other characters that are broken and their character is broken. So they're like, well, it's fine. This is reasonable. This is the level, right? And as long as Namco have this tendency to make the more popular characters more powerful, and the tendency persists that more powerful characters are more popular, you'll always end up in this situation where like 80% of the players play 20% of the cast. It's the classic 80-20 rule. 80% of the players only play 20% of the cast. They play Horong, Brian, there's a smattering of Steves, bunch of Mishimas, and then the most broken DLC character, Kunimitsu, Leroy, whatever, came out most recently. And that's the community. And then all the fucking weird little weebs who want to fucking play Chloe, they can suck a dick because they don't matter. They don't matter to the developers and to everybody else. The meta game is just fine. Well, I think the only way to make that make sense is, again, going back to Pokemon. They have, like, in competitive online Pokemon, silly as it might sound, they have a really interesting system for how they structure competitive battles, where they have tiers where these Pokemon are considered overused. And it's based on usage, which is interesting as well. So if a Pokemon is really popular because it looks fucking cool but is also really good, they put it in this tier, and you can only use Pokemon who are overused or lower. But if you go down to the next tier, which is underused, now all OU Pokemon are banned. And then you have under that, you've got rarely used, and if you go down to that tier, now all underused and overused Pokemon are banned. And you have to fucking... I did play... I still play Smogon. I have good fucking rating on Showdown, dude. If something like that happened, then you could go on with your fucking cock-sucking, broken as fuck Deviljin and play all the other Deviljins and Coonies, and it would be fine and it would be fair. But the people who want to play like other characters, the 80% of the roster that never sees any usage because it sucks fucking ass, and it looks gay to like the rest of the community because it's not like a hilariously because it's not like a leather-clad, sweaty, buff dude, right? They could like play in their own tier with people who have a reasonable character relative to theirs. The reason that can never happen is that in Tekken we all disagree about relative character power dramatically. But, you know. That's the fucking video. The reason people say Tekken is a very balanced game and Tekken 7 is the most balanced game in the franchise is because you, motherfucker, have been playing broken characters against people who are using broken characters. But there's like more than half the roster here, and the people who want to main those characters were just fucking... What do you mean it's reasonable? I have 0 safe moves, and you have nothing but safe full screen hitting mid counter hit launchers that I can't even compete with when it comes to range. Like, it's not like I can interrupt you because you can stand over there and press those buttons, and I'm nowhere fucking near you. Regular Jin's forward 4. Regular Jin's forward 4. It has no counterplay. You can't sidestep or walk around it. I mean, it can theoretically happen, but does it? No. It doesn't fucking happen. And so now when I go online and I play all the Jins, which is all the players, because everybody's playing Jin now, because everybody wants to play the most broken character when Tekken 8 comes out, they start the round with forward 4. And if they don't immediately get a counter hit and fuck you against the wall with this broken fucking combo damage, it doesn't even look like it would be a powerful combo. Jin's, combo off for that. But it's huge. It's way more than 50%. Then he will just do another one. And then he will pretend to like press some other buttons maybe. Maybe do an electric. That's nice and balanced. And he can just keep throwing forward 4. And it's just there and it's bleh. And then you look at a character like Chloe, and there is not a single move in her entire move list that approaches a third of that level of power. But it's also like the forward 4 is a move that just like it is the entire neutral. It's everywhere and it's everything. So you can just go back to it and loop on it. It's like Jackhammer when Tekken 7 came out. It's just like, oh, my character's good at everything now. And it's just one of the extremely broken tools that Jin can use for all these fucking different things. And he ends up with too much of a life deficit, which is very unlikely. Launching fucking Hell Sweep. He can get a raid shard after if he wants to. You know what I mean? You do a 2-hit poke string with Elisa. The only one she has that is mid, and safe. Down forward 1-4. You do that string once. Parry the second hit, launch with a hop kick. You run in with her and do running 3-4, the spinning thing that you use to mix your running to, like core part of that character. Yeah, you can alternate the number of hits. You can do the first hit and then start sidewalking, but Jin can just parry the second hit, launch you with a hop kick. It's free. Fuck you. Fuck you for not playing Jin. Jump in the bitch pool with the rest of us and play these broken characters, dude. Get with the program. We're doing hell sweeps. That's the entire fucking problem. That's the video. The balance of the franchise and of the game is fucking atrocious. But the people who speak on the game and who know most about the game, pros who are better at the game than me and have been playing it for longer, they don't even fucking realize, because they're playing the broken characters against their friends who are also playing the broken characters. And then the other thing they do, which drives me fucking insane, is they compare the competitive balance of Tekken 7 to fucking Tekken 5. And they go, well, Steve was crazy in Tekken 5. And I'm like, that's a shitty old game, or it was a decent, but it's an old fucking game from like an era when online gaming wasn't even a thing. It was like 2.5 decades ago. I don't care if you think the balance of that was worse. You didn't have 10 million people sitting in an online mode in an ecosystem like this, relying on the balance design being good. It's a different world now. You have to compare the balance of Tekken 7 and Tekken 8 to other online competitive, massively popular video games that people play against one another. You can't fucking compare it to an old Tekken game that you remember fondly, because it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter anymore, and it was released into a completely different world. And people could sit around and do kusoge, fucking never-ending combos in the arcade, and have a smoke, and it was fun, and it was memes, and it was whatever. Memes didn't even fucking exist back then. It has nothing to do with this. That's another reason these fucking veterans have this perspective on the balance of the game being good. It's also the case that when you get that fucking good at the game, yeah, you can probably beat most other people with most characters. But trust me, 2 players of equal skill in this game, one's playing Kunimitsu and one's playing Lucky Chloe. If the Lucky Chloe player wins, it's because the fucking Kuni player had a heart attack. It's the only fucking explanation. There's no reason Chloe should even be able to hit Kuni, ever. The balance is that fucking off. It's not even close. Not even close. Anyway, let's go online and play these fucking gins. I'm gonna go drink some water, and then we're gonna go online, okay? You guys sit tight. It's always funny to me when I'm like talking or playing a game. I have a certain amount of viewers, and then I leave, and there's nothing, and I come back and I have more viewers when I left. If I sound a little bit shaky, it's because I've physically cooled down, and I do mean literally. I went into the shower, and I had I take only cold showers these days. I've quit hot water. But in the winter, the water is very, very cold here in Sweden. It's like almost fucking freezing, so it cools you down. But then you come out and you get this rush, and it's like, it feels amazing. So it's good, but I'm a little bit, you know, shivering my timbers right now. Frame's calling Main Man right now, asking for permission to put the rant on YouTube. I didn't even mention Main Man. Why would I have to? I guess you have to have Main Man's permission to put anything on YouTube. I forgot. Hey, check it out. It's my new main, maybe. Elisa. I really like her. Am I finished with the meltdown yet? Woo! Gonna need the game volume to be a little bit louder here, so I can hear all the Jins doing Ford 4. How's the audio for you guys? Sound okay? Hey, look, it's a Lars. How long do you take to get in the cold water? Depends. Sometimes I stand around and I'm a little bit of a bitch about it for a couple of minutes, but sometimes I just fucking go straight in. This time I went straight in. I'm like, whatever. Stream's waiting, just do it. You're gonna do it. Don't waste time. Hey, look, it's a Lars. Oh, that's interesting. That never happens. That's good. Down back 3 is the best move ever. Yeah. Ah, okay. I feel like I see what kind of a Lars this is. He's the kind of guy that he plays 2D Lars. He like goes forward with stances and stuff. Oh, nice! I thought he would do the unblockable. Damn, am I gonna lose this? Don't duck. That was easy. I was never scared I was gonna lose that round.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, nice. Ah. That was totally my round. What a mess up. Breaking throws now, though, so that's good. Yeah, I've been doing low every time after I block one of his launchers, so that makes sense. Damn, I really hate playing this guy. I hope I never have to do it again. Hey, well done, dude. We'll give him a couple more games, but fuck this guy. Well played. Yu is hulkingly. Maybe that's true. It wasn't. I met her. She wasn't huge. Nice. Damn, this guy has my number. Sidewalk more. I'll mess him up because he doesn't know about 3D, obviously. Nice! What a choice! What a weird fucking choice. This guy's like a wizard. Like one of those wizard players. Makes like dumb fucking choices that make perfect sense. See the amount of time he waits before he drops the back four right there? It's perfect. It's like one of the better Lars I've played. I don't know why he's only taking God. He could be way higher. Fucking hate him though. I mean, playing him feels like drinking fucking dog piss, and I'd rather fucking quit Tekken than play him again. But he's really good. Fuck this guy. Well played. Half-Life 2 is one of the most overrated pieces of shit ever made, by the way. You should name your fucking account after a better character. Me and my homies hate Ton of Connor. It's probably because you're very short, dude. Probably because you're very, very short. Oh, is the game audio weird? Do you guys agree that the game audio is weird? It's like people fucking jerk. I mean, we're fucking... How old are we? Most Tekken players are like 33 years old, and they're still fucking jerking off about Half-Life 2 and Final Fantasy 7. Like, overrated, like, pieces of fucking shit that didn't do anything. Like, Final Fantasy has a good story. There's a one-winged angel with a long katana. Okay, that's every other fucking weeb RPG ever made. And there's fucking magical crystals and ham-fisted social commentary. It's every fucking JRPG. It's trash. Hey, look, guys, it's tonic. I wonder if he's gonna over-rely on Paul's broken damage and do mainly launchers. Dude, are you gonna fucking do a move at some point, or are you mainly just gonna, like, stand there and grunt? Have Paul do the work for you? Fucking hell. This game's a fucking joke. I shouldn't have played it. Shouldn't fucking bought it when it came out, yeah. Canceling that move into Demolition Man. You know that was an old and boring strat when this game came out for console? Everybody had already done nothing but that in the arcade for a couple of years. It's officially the most tired fucking setup in the game, dude. Hey, we'll play Tonic. Watch him run. Tonic goes hard. I mean... Okay, maybe. That he still plays like this? Yeah, I mean, I have never seen him change anything about what he does. It's Death Fist, Demo Man, grabs. But I mean, the fact that he's got into this rank doing that, it's probably more criticism of all the competition he has than anything else. Like, all the other Tekken players suck. It's not that this playstyle works. It's that all the other Tekken players just suck ass. You know? Me included. Yeah, strings. 3-hit strings. Hey, good block and punish though. Fuck your mom. Play a real character, bitch. Should have broken it. My fault. Should have held back. It's my fault. The armor. Yeah, I'm getting shitted. I know. The fact that he gets that on the back is also like one of the biggest fucking flaws with the entire fucking franchise, dude. His fucking back turn combo is ridiculous. It's literally a billion damage. No sweat. Hey, good punish, dude. Hey, why are you fucking rooting for him, Kyle? He's just doing Death Fist. In my chat? Hey, good games, dude. Well played. Why do you respect it, Kyle? You're a weird fucking person. You guys feel like the game audio is bad, right? Substantially, yeah, but substantially rewarded shouldn't be the entire fucking health bar, dude. Maybe the game audio is low. Maybe turn it up a little bit. Stick back combo, yeah. It's what all the Paul players always do, though. It's like what he does. I would too if I could get that for free. I mean, it's a combo worth of damage before he launches you, and then he does a combo, Paul combo. I mean, it's a character designed specifically for people who don't care and don't know anything. Like, are you a fucking moron? Here's Paul. You can join in with the rest of us. You put rage arts in the game and everything, and there's Death Fist. Don't learn a single fucking thing. Be the problem. Play this character. You don't have to think. There's Hor wrong as well. Just do this. PGO. Any tips for Elisa TT? I basically, what I did to like pick Elisa up and get to this rank easily, I mean, I've been losing this stream, but I've been doing really well with her recently, you have to like play a different kind of Tekken. You have to play like good Tekken, which is one of the reasons I like her. I know people think that Elisa is like, you know, this and fucking this and, you know, out with the chainsaws and you just party hard. But, I mean, like you can play a Paul Katarina style Elisa where you just bunga, but that's not really what works with her, right? It's like this is like the whole thing. And I saw there was a guy called, like, I think Gaijimaru or Gajimaru. He's some sort of weeb, I guess, but he made like a really good guide on how to like poke and then move with this character. And it's like, okay, so it's this and it's this and it's this, definitely this and definitely this. It's like those two moves, right? And then, you know, you can do this, or you can do this into, you know, backdash, or you can do like this into sidestep or sidewalk. I also didn't know that she has the best sidewalk in the game. I thought it was just good. I didn't know it was literally the best. I think Lily has a better side step, but Lisa has a better side walk. So I'm like, okay, that makes sense. And then I watched Chanel, and it was like, I watched a couple of matches of him play Elisa, and it's literally like just this right here. 1-2, a lot of 1-2. Don't do that string on a good player because they can duck this second hit, but a lot of times it works. You can do while standing 4 like this, while standing 4, backdash, and then pepper and a couple of down 4-2s. And you're just doing that to make your opponent become increasingly annoyed with you, like poking at them like this. And then you backdash, boom, and you launch, right? So it's setting it up with pokes, or you can kill the opponent with exclusive pokes, which means that it's kind of a weak play style because what you really want to do if you want to like win at Tekken, what you want to do is you want to pick a character like Brian or Jin who has a giant safe counter hit mid, like back 1 or 3+4 from Brian or forward 4 from Jin, and you want to do that until it counter hits, and then you just do a combo and win the round because it's 0 risk and you just win, right? But you can still like poke and move and set things up and play this sort of Tekken. It really works. But it's interesting because I like didn't know how to play Elisa well, and I saw that guide from Gaijimaru, and I got TTG in fucking 4 hours, and then I played Gaijimaru yesterday online. Like he taught me Elisa a couple of days ago, and now I can play with him. He beat me though. He's got way more experience with the character, but it's interesting. Like I'm getting there. I'm enjoying it for sure. A nice sidewalk, dude. Don't start. Everybody's throwing a lot these days. All right. Well done.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. All right.
Fight.
Good block. That was standing for his bro. Good block. Good block.
Round 4. Fight.
Uksan. All right, Kyle. Thanks. Oh, you so technical. Well, she can also be a complete flowchart character. I do like Xiaoyu in some ways. I've like considered picking her up, but she can also be like the most cancerous thing ever in the world, right? Tekken players are the worst of our kind. Yeah, that's definitely true. Never trust Tekken players. No music. Do you guys want music? Hey, of course. We used to have music when we play this game. I forgot about that. Of course. We gotta have music. What do you guys want to listen to? Do you guys want to listen to some fat beats? All right, I got you covered. Don't sweat. Mr. Croft, yeah, I played Mr. Croft. He's fucking good. Yeah, he's technical. That's a technical Xiaoyu player. But I'm just saying not all Xiaoyus are like that. This guy was okay. Put some on. What do you guys want? Let's do some Zelda beats. How about that? Perfect. We'll do like a cozy mood because it's late evening and we're playing Tekkems with the boys. Play my music? Hey, Kai creates. Do you create music? That's cool. I don't. I have no musical talent whatsoever. I write my own verses though. I like that. Damn, this guy's hella Wi-Fi. It's so slow. Hey, dude, never mind. Never, like, show me that you're back or anything. Just go straight for the unblockable. What a bitch. He's like, hey, I'm back. Usually what you do right there is you do a couple of backdashes to show your opponent that you're back, and then you start playing. This guy just went straight for a fucking unblockable. He's like, study. Could have ducked. Good block. Bad punish. Nice, okay. Why would I do a homing move? It's not like this guy's gonna like sidewalk. He's too busy doing unblockables. Oh, he might do that. He doesn't have to sidewalk. He has a built-in little thing. I hate that he gets 3 of those. It's a fucking waste of time. Poor design choice by Namco. Nice, okay. He really loves that armor move. It's trash. We're fine. Nice, the high crush! The high crush on the Hopney. He didn't know. He didn't know. He just guessed. Now I'm just guessing. Oh, we'll make it back. We'll make it back. For sure. We'll make it back.
Round 4. Fight.
A lot of people eat that 3rd hit for some reason. There's not really any reason to ever swing right there, so it's interesting. That was the lag delay, by the way. Messed up that combo.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, you bitch. Oh, you double bitch! Triple bitch. Oh, it tracked! It wasn't supposed to track that way! I was fucking off to the side, dude! Yoshi's doing the fucking worm, sliding to the side. Damn, I'm gonna play this guy again. He needs to be punished, dude. Hey, what's up, Demon Fruit? And Athan Redfield. Why are all the Yoshi mains clowns? Well, you know, it's because that's what they get off on. Like, when they hit with a crazy unblockable, even though it's like random chance, and it's not really them doing things, it's very low agency. To them, that's like the hype stuff. That's what that community is like. Let's party. We can party as well. You want to see me party, dude? I can party. Let's party. I got unblockables, dude. I got chainsaws. Let's party. party dude, huh? Okay. I see you. Ah. Hope that move isn't in the new game. That's one thing they really have to remove. Oh, I forgot about the flash. And he still has the rage. Fuck this game. Hey, you should have used your rage shard. That's like one of the few times that's true. You should have used your rage shard right there, dude. You used your rage shard. At the end of the combo, you might have killed. You did like a max length combo to rage shard. Maybe not. Yoshi has trash combos. That's a good round start. It's an acceptable round start. Oh, you got tricks, huh? That's cute. Want to play Tekken at some point, or do you mainly want to play Yoshi, dude? Back one is the best move ever, dude. Do you have any moves like this? Course! Of course! I'm turning into main man. Of course. This game makes you soft. Yeah, it makes me soft too, dude. This game makes me soft. Yakuza series has excellent music. Is that true? I don't know, dude. Seems kind of weeby, Yakuza. Oh! Oh no! Oh! Well done. Hey, well done, dude. You have unblockables too, dude. What are you gonna do now? Snake edges, of course. I forgot. After unblockables come snake edges. I was gonna dash block, but I wasn't even close. I'm like, man, I undershot this dash block by like 2 miles, and he still, not only did he swing, he did a fucking rage shard, dude. And you should trust your instincts a bit more. You could have waited for like 2 more seconds before you made a choice right there. You didn't have to rage shard, because I dash blocked from like full screen. This guy's cool though. I think I win. Yeah. Chainsaws are like weirdly good on raid shards and armor moves, because the individual hits each delay the impact of the armor move, so you can get like many of them in a row and a lot of damage. Yakuza players are like people who watch One Piece. Yeah, imagine those guys. One Piece was so hype when I was a kid, but now, like, all of a sudden my YouTube is filled with like One Piece conspiracy theories. Is this the real reason Garp has a fucking fruit in his pants? And it's like this fucking epic thing, and then 2 episodes later, or 2 chapters later in the manga, it turns out that no. It was just, you know, something completely different, but whatever. And then, like, all the little theories I've seen, like 90% of them is like somebody being someone's dad or somebody being someone's daughter. It's not like, you know, any epic theories about the world or anything. Is like, whose daughter? Everybody has to be somebody's daughter. Don't you know the rules of anime, dude? Still gonna win this round. I wanted him to get counter hit by that. It would have been funny.
Round 2. Fight.
Good patience, good punish. You bait the flash, obviously. Sidewalk. Remember the sidewalku, like Elisa's best thing. Why? He panics into the rage shot when he really doesn't have to. He had me, that was his round.
Fight.
Rage art, dude. Oh, you don't have it yet. Okay. Don't rage art. Could have killed him. He lows. Too many lows. You can block stone feet after the second one. That's what I should be doing as well. Do like the poke style of play that you're supposed to use for this character. See? That's what you do right there. That little sequence there was, I mean, far from perfect, but that was like real Elisa. That's what you do. It's like boom, pa-doom, pa-doom, boom, boom. And then when you feel it's time, skadoosh, right? And that's the whole thing. Alright, let's play somebody else. Good games, dude. Nice Yoshi. I think I'm going to change my gamer tag in Tekken 8, by the way. I'm not going to go by Frame Whisper anymore. I just want to... What I want to call my account now more than anything is just your favorite anime is trash. Then just like a meme face, but it's like Shinji Ikari. Pee-pee toucher. Damn, you caught me. Caught me slipping there, got me with a joke. Hey, check it out, it's a fucking Eddie player. Do you think he's playing Eddie ironically? Guess we're about to find out. Tekken is very weeby, that's true. I'm playing fucking pink-haired android in Tekken, you know? This is as weeby as it gets. Damn. You got that for free. Actual Eddie player. It's crazy. Nice, okay. Good jabs, good jabs. He's gonna rage drive right there. Eddie players are like the people who panic into the rage drive the fastest. Whenever they have it, they always do it. It's like them and the Dragonovs. They can't wait. Just let it rip. Good whiff punish. Or block punish. It would have worked for both. Wow, he gets down to the back, huh? That combo's hard to do. You can't. I should have just done the string and I would have won the entire round right there. But I wanted to do the real combo. But it's like really hard. The timing is like super whack for some reason. Parry. He's getting like progressively better, which is worrying. Good block, and he can launch that. I forgot. Eddie can launch that. You can never hop kick. Damn, I should have won this already. I can't believe I'm losing it now. No. If you guys want to play an Eddie twice, it's madness, but we can do it. Does back one reach on the floor? No. Really, what you want to do to pick up Eddie from the floor with Elise has while standing 1-2. You can combo from that consistently. You should play Lysa P. Yeah, I should play Lysa P. Nice, Sue. That's a good trade. Ooh! Karate chopping with the robot leg. What it's all about. Good parry. I shouldn't try that anymore. He's got it locked and loaded now. It's a scroopy string to begin with. Oh, that mid is so good. The mid that he does right there. That mid is so good! That mid is so good. I mean, fucking hell, how good is that mid? How good is that fucking mid, dude? It does everything, dude. That's a good-ass mid. Oh, it's such a good mid. That's the best fucking mid. Fuck that mid. Okay, good for you. Shouldn't have played an Eddie twice. You guys know the rules. You don't rematch Eddies. Nothing's good ever come of it. Just start comboing when I get that counter hit for sure. I should stop doing obvious highs as well. Do the good ass mid, flat me. Oh, how did he know? It's my fault. I shouldn't have played an Eddie twice. You should just like pretend that they don't exist. It's like that demon in that 40k book. Like it only gets power if you look at it, you know. Hey, what's up, Panda Shoes? Is that Panda Shoes? I've been meaning to ask you. Is that Heihachi in your profile pic? Are you a Heihachi boy? Shouldn't you be playing Panda? Wish I was a mod. Guys, do you think Kai Crate should be a mod? Let's see how many racial slurs you've posted in the chat since you started showing up here, dude. How many have you written? I'm gonna go look over your logs now, Kai Creates. There better be something funny in there. That's the best way to get on my good side. Gonna be more aggressive this time. I feel like he like benefits more from this slow play we're doing. That the fact that he can launch that him and like two other characters. It's really a reason to not even play Elisa, dude. The fact that, like, Kazuya... I mean, Eddie never shows up, so it doesn't get to be a problem, but Kazuya is half the community, dude. Half the community can launch your, like, only launcher on block. It's crazy how much that matters. Like, I get 14-frame launchers in this game, but I don't really see the argument for 13 frame because it's just like a balance issue. It just creates problems. Actually did slippery kicks, okay. I thought, you know, most people are like way too embarrassed to ever use slippery kicks because it's like basically saying, hey, I hate myself and other people. Nobody's ever touched my penis. I can't play Tekken. My mom's a huge whore. Like, if you use slippery kicks once, that's a foregone conclusion. All of those things. But, you know, some people have no shame and they just use slippery kicks. And, you know, it's for us to feel sorry for the people who think it's okay to do slippery kicks. It's for us to feel sorry. Nice. You would use slippery kicks against me? Okay, dude. You don't get to be a mod then. Akuma can launch -10. Yeah, I know, but that's not the same thing. Akuma isn't a real character. 2D isn't like, doesn't even fucking matter. But like the fact that you can't finish Crimson Dawn if you're playing Kazumi against a Kazuya, the fact that you can't finish a hop kick against Kazuya, the fact that like Miguel's like most important -13 low pokes can't even be used against Kazuya. Like, how are you going to play Miguel without low pokes? He can launch him. 13 frame to impact while standing launchers is game-ruiningly fucking poor game design. But 14 is kind of fine. And the reason 14 is kind of fine is that nothing's -14. Like, name a -14 move. Hey, good games, Eddie, bitch. Well played. Interesting style. But I guess that's how Eddies play, you know, they just like fucking slink in and out. Whoa, check it out. The TGO Armor King. Yeah, Armor King's 4/4 neutral too. That's -14. Good point, good point. A couple more things. 2 can tail from Katarina. Wow, this guy came out swinging, huh? No tech, I'm trash. Weird choices. Weird choices. It's good though. I mean, obviously, right? Nice! How do you know? Because it was obvious? Maybe. He's so sharp. So sharp. Fuck this guy. Well played. Like, playing the way I'm supposed to play my character. Poking and stepping. Stepping more than walking. At least I should be walking. But otherwise it's pretty close. Fucking backdash. It's a very good player. I don't have 50 trillion years to play you though, so I'm gonna play somebody else. Or the matches aren't gonna take like literally the rest of my life to finish. Oh, well played. They can roster without Eddie. It's a huge improvement. I mean, while you're at it, remove all the fucking Mishimas, Nina, and all the fucking traumatic mega trash that's been ruining the franchise since the fucking first entry, dude. Fucking remove Jin, dude. Yeah, that guy was very good. Esla, whatever. Yeah, he was very good. But it was all. Did you see what he was doing? It was movement and small pokes and just a lot of confidence, right? And that's like when you get to that high level, that's basically all it is. It's really. I'm really looking forward to Tekken 8 because I feel like I'm about to hit that like really high level as a player. I know I'm not quite there yet, but I'm still improving, I'm still learning, and I'm like, sometimes now when I play these like fucking top people, I can keep up, and sometimes I take games on them, and it's just a matter of time, you know. I'm very excited for this big, fresh environment where, you know, oh, that mid is so fucking broken, dude. I mean, you should make that a non-wall splatting, non-homing high. That's the only fucking way to balance it out, dude. Did you see the range? Oh, fucking hate that move. That move's so fucking OP. Duck. Nice. And this guy also leveled up. What I think about Reina, I think she's fucking weed bait, extremely one note. I mean, Heihachi had a little bit of personality. She has an anime personality, gimmick personality. You know, there are characters like that in anime. They say something cute and then they say something scary, and it's like supposed to be a fucking, you know. For me, Reina was like a lukewarm 3 out of 10, and I didn't think the move list looked cool either. The only really cool part was when she ran and dragged him across the ground and then threw him at the wall. But, you know, that's going to be boring when you've seen it a billion times as well. Launch. Yeah, no, she was, Reina, I think, is fucking dud and complete fucking trash from the get-go, but the entire community, I mean, I was like, there was this sound of like a tidal wave, like a billion gallons of liquid just cascading across the globe, like some sort of fucking cataclysmic event, like the end of the fucking dinosaurs, dude. And I realized that it was fucking every Tekken player in the world cooming at the same time so fucking hard that they like hit the wall behind them from the recoil because she has a fucking purple jacket and does this with her hands. But, you know, whatever the fuck. Meanwhile, Victor came out like a week earlier and was like, felt fresh and interesting and looked cool. And people weren't interested in Victor because they don't think he should use knives in a Tekken game because it's about fucking martial arts. Meanwhile, I'm a fucking sex robot with chainsaw arms standing here with a fucking sex pervert sumo wrestler in a cape. But yeah, this is a game about martial arts. I mean, it's the people who are cooming for Reina are the exact same people who, like, you know, fucking buy a Lily figurine and then don't even fucking come on it because they just want to, like, own it because it's related to their fandom. It's like when they show the Millennium Falcon in one of the new Star Wars movies and people have a fucking heart attack. Even though it's literally them being ass fucked by a giant corporation that has nothing but contempt for them. They coom and they spend money. They spend so much money. The people who buy that, like, fucking Tekken 6 Christie figurine, where she barely has any panties and they're not even coming on it. They just put it on a shelf and they're happy with it. The kind of people who, like, this is a post you see on Reddit sometimes, and it's like, it's so fucking interesting because I can't imagine a universe where, like, a person who would do something like that exists. Like I don't understand how it's real. They take all the Tekken games that they own. So they have like the fucking disc of Tekken 1 and the disc of Tekken 2 and then some fucking other like Tekken thing, and they put them next to each other like in a little like fucking collage, so that they fit together on the rug, on their fucking, you know, race car rug in their bedroom. They go, hey, look at my Tekken collection. I have all the games. Meanwhile, you're a fucking green rank who never made it past customization mode. I mean, not everybody has to care about being competitive, but fucking hell, dude. Get laid. Hey guys, check out my Tekken collection. This is why I still go on Tekken Reddit, dude. It's fucking amazing. They are just collectors, but collectors of what? Like Tekken game discs? Okay. I mean, there's only like 10 of them. You have them all? Okay. Okay. I mean, okay, maybe I just don't get it. I shouldn't be a hater. I just think it's funny that I see multiple people post that. And it's always like in this, like, they're fitting them together like a little puzzle on the rug. No, it was supposed to be a down back four, and I got messed up because of the side switch. That's kind of funny, actually. Can't believe I lost that round. That's fucking exotic levels of fucking luck. Check out my Dingleberry collection. Kind of. I mean, I play this game so much, and it's meant so much to me, mainly because of the people I've interacted with, and the whole content creation thing has obviously been an amazing journey as well. And it's occasionally a little bit, I mean, when I'm eating fucking 50 tons of fucking wall dick against this fucking Eddie bitch online, you know, it doesn't feel like I haven't wasted my time playing this fucking trash-ass game, right? But it's occasionally like a little bit enjoyable. But when people are like, oh, I wonder if Steve's gonna be fucking Huarong's mother in the lore. And there's no lore, there's no story, there's no fucking legacy, there's not anything. Because it's like this cynical fucking piece of shit product. It doesn't have any writing. You know what I mean? Like, whatever it is you, like, feel towards this game, it's not being reciprocated. There's not really a culture there. I mean, on offline competitive events are fucking noodle ads. If you want to know what it's like, okay, so instead of watching like an entire Tekken tournament the next time there is one, here's what you can do. You can save yourself a lot of time. Take a picture of Ni's face and a picture of Arslan Ash's face, right? And then you ask your friend to hold them behind their back. And then you roll a tape of Tasty Steve saying, make some noise, just on loop. He goes, make some noise. And then you watch a couple of noodle ads while that's running. So you watch a cup noodle ad, you watch a fucking energy drink ad. And then when you've watched both of the ads, and Tasty Steve has asked you to make some noise a bunch of times, you ask your friend to randomly show you either Ni or Arslan Ash, and you can just decide that that's the one who won, because it's going to be one of them. And now you've basically condensed the entire fucking experience of watching an offline Tekken tournament into something that you can have done in a couple of minutes. And there is no significant deviation in the overall experience whatsoever. Make some noise, Cup Noodle. Make some noise, fucking Red Bull. Oh, Arslan won. That's sick. He's such an inspiration. It's a great story because he comes from a country. People think it's amazing that Arslan Ash is good at Tekken just because he's from Pakistan. Why shouldn't he be amazing at Tekken? And he's from Pakistan. You know, that's what always felt fucked up to me. It's like people are shocked Oh, it's so inspirational and amazing that he can be such a good player and be from Pakistan. Why the fuck shouldn't he be? Why shouldn't that country have the best scene in the world? Oh, can't believe I lost this round. Just do the rage drive. Dude, you fucked up. Okay, saved it. Just ask your friend to show you a picture of either knee or Arslan. Maybe I can do like a randomizer. We'll do like a website. It's like you press a button. This is a website I'm gonna make. It's just gonna be... It's gonna have banner ads for cup noodles and energy drinks. And it says, create tournament. It's a button in the middle and you press it. And when you press it, it goes, make some noise! And it shows you a picture of either knee or Arslan. And it goes, Arslan is your champion of 2023. It's just a jumble of words. And then next time it goes, make some noise, Red Bull. And then, knee is your champion of 2023. You can just keep going. You can watch like 100 Tekken tournaments in a single day, dude. A nice lag, dude. Is your mother with that lag? Nice jab. That's smart. It wasn't intentional, but you know, well played. Good block. Poke him. Just poke him! Just poke him! Ryans can eat dicks. Hey, well played. Let's go again. Buy some noodles! Yeah, exactly. We should do that instead. Instead of make some noise, it should just be buy some noodles. Man, I wish I had like a Tasty Steve voice mod, dude. I would make it so that it's not good ass Tekken, it's good ass noodles. And it's not make some noise, it's buy some noodles. If you're not eating noodles, what are you doing? Oh. And you open the noodles and Rip goes boom. He starts doing fucking junkyard. Not in the game, by the way. Make some noodles, yeah. If If it's a major event, then you know, the lights just fade and it goes dark, and then you hear from the side something's lumbering towards the stage, and it goes, "Shut up! Shut up and buy some fucking noodles." And Harada comes out. "Shut up and buy noodles." "Shit the hell down! Eat some fucking noodles." A nice down four too. Hey, nice. Nice, nice.
Round 2. Fight.
No break. That's important information. Oh man, I failed. But it's okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Just delay, dude. You confirm that? Okay, I respect it. Back one is...
Time up. Round 4. Fight.
How to counter Devil Jin? It's literally impossible. You can play another character that's ridiculously broken, made for people who hate the game but love winning, like Devil Jin. Then you can rely on their brokenness. So like, you need something that is as broken as a unsee below launcher that gives you infinite advantage and whatever you want to with no counterplay. There are plenty of things that are that broken in this. Good block. Damn, this is getting my fucking ass kicked. Broken. Block. Didn't know what to do. I didn't want to risk him getting a free launch on wake up right there. Okay. Final round. Just poke him. Don't get that. Don't get upset, dude. It's just a shitty little game of Tekken, dude. Fucking worry about it. Worth you getting emotional. If it means that much to you, I'll just lose it, okay? You can feel better about yourself. Still no break on that, okay. That's very unexpected. I should have finished the string, I would have gotten away. Oh yeah, she has that cheap reset. The game's trash. How about that? awesome! Get up 4? What do you think this is? Fucking green ranks, bitch! Well played. I got a perfect backdash? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do. Just a thing that you spend a lot of time on and then you have it. Deconstructing Deviljin's game plan? How many can I do before I get, like, lactic acid in my thumb? Ah. I can deconstruct Deviljin's game plan for you right now. Oonga boonga do moves. There you fucking go. Then, you know, the screen goes purple and says Tekken God Omega, and then you stop. And then you pick Marduk and you do the same thing. Damn, is this fucking guy again? What country is he from? I'm gonna start dodging him. There's a fucking overlap between people who play Marduk and people who play Deviljin. You know that, right? People that want to pretend like their character is fucking okay to play. But it's not. It's trash! I've missed playing Tekken. I've missed this guy. Hey, get over here, bitch. Your character's fucking trash. An intentional jump.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh yeah, that beats that string every time. Forgot about that. That's like a strong Eddie anti-Elisa play. Her only good string, her only average string. He gets a guaranteed launch whenever you use it. So yeah, good matchup. He launches her hop kick on block, by the way. So yeah, this is an unwinnable matchup, but you know, whatever. Best game balance since Tekken 5. There are characters that can't win against other characters, but the balance is amazing. Because my main's broken, so the balance is amazing. They nerfed Marduk's Rage Drive, but it still fucking insta-gibs the entire universe from full screen. Marduk's fucking Rage Drive. Can you imagine that there was a stronger version of that trash in the game before? Oh. Good block. That's good. No Ocarina of Time turned 25 last week? No. Ocarina of Time is overrated as well, though. I mean, it's good. I liked it. Marduks don't pretend their character's hard. No, I think they, like, pretend that they're doing... I think Marduk players, they do this thing that, couple of player communities do where they're like, haha, I'm playing this character to troll you and make you salty. Get trolled, bitch. But what they're actually doing is fucking snorting those undeserved ranks off of Marduk's cock. They're addicted to that free TGP. Yeah, I finished Lies of P earlier in the stream. It was fucking amazing, dude. How do you counter a relax with Zafina? Maybe while standing 3? Teach you Marduk? You don't need to be taught Marduk. If you, I mean, I'm not even joking. If you're out there and you've gotten like warrior rank with a normal character, you can get TGP with Marduk. If it takes you more than 2 days, then press buttons faster. You don't need to be taught Marduk, dude. There's not anything to know. You get one knockdown, and now he has an infinite combo where he puts you on the ground, throws you in the air, combos you over to that wall, puts you on the ground, throws you in the air, combos you to that wall. It's an easy combo to do. I mean, you can rely on his 1+2 throw to get, like, Tekken King. If they break you can just do it again. You just do his 1+2 throw until you have Tekken King, and then when people get decent at, like, dealing with that, you know, you can start doing the tackle. Parry. But like all of his, look at his movement. I think the reason they didn't put this character in the next game, right, is that it looks like such fucking poorly designed fucking trash when he moves, right? He's moving around like this, and it makes no fucking sense. Then the attacks are just like this fucking random amalgam of like awkward fucking dog shit. It looks like a Frozen character model ice skating and then like spinning around and being twisted, you know, in the air. Like the most awkward and dumb looking fucking shit, except for Kazuya players doing this backwards and then doing this forwards and then doing this backwards and then doing a hell sweep. Heihachi is fucking broken in this game as well. I mean, he might be the most Unga Bunga brain dead character in the entire game. I mean, maybe Huarong and Nina are like even worse, but that's like it. Every character, I mean, at least half the cast should be able to consistently punish forward to unblock. Like these launchers that they've given us that should be what we use for that, or these punishers, they put them all at exactly 17 frames. Like this is Elisa's long range punisher. It's up forward 3-2. It's 17. Go to any character in the roster and you will find that the really, really long range thing that they could potentially use to consistently punish a move like forward 4-2 from Heihachi on block is exactly 17 frames, while that move, it's minus 16. And I think it's a deliberate choice where they're nerfing all the other characters and their ability to do things just so that Heihachi can have the most fucking brain dead bunga-ass move ever, right? Nina is hard, she's not Unga Bunga at all. Okay. I believe you, but never lie to me again. Oh no. Hey, check it out. It's Games Hunter 1. He's got a paw. Let's go. It's the demotion match, so we gotta like focus up. I like this stage though. It's like one of my favorite stages. Oh, it's laggy. Usually it stabilizes like after a while though. Laggy matches in this game, they like have a tendency to stabilize. Wow, the range, that's so broken. The ball damage! The ball damage. Game's trash. Good round, dude. The range. So fucking broken, that move. Watch that, though. I feel like I'm still gonna win this. For some reason, I feel like I can just still win this if I don't eat any more backsway 4. Backsway 4. You like that move, huh? And I'd like it too if I had it. free fucking win button that fucking ruins the game because the Namco are trash at making games. Use that. Oh, it's so broken. He can kill here. No joke. Nice range on the low, dude. That match was fucking trash. I could have beaten that guy, but whatever. Now we just gotta get TTG back. What? God hands? That's crazy. Gifted subs like a real streamer? Hey, thanks a lot, dude. Do you have to gift them when I get demoted in the game? Hey, that's fucking funny, dude. Good timing. Nicely done. Hey, thanks a lot, man. It seems like they went to like people that I see here a lot, so I'm very happy about that. Thank you so much, man. That's like one of the most generous fucking donations I've ever had, dude. Thanks a lot, God Hands. I hope this isn't another Eddie bitch. Hey, look, it's a Gigas. Is it Talon? Oh my God, it's Jave. Alright, we'll play him 3 times so that his fucking chat doesn't start crying. And then do something else, okay?
Round 1. Fight.
Gigas is dead, JFK, didn't you know? You're supposed to play Jin now. Everybody's supposed to play nothing but Jin. Oh wow, okay, that's ice cold. Like, I know what he's gonna do. Here, get ass fucked. Good, good splat. I was gonna parry that, but my nose was itching.
Round 2. Fight.
Good talk. He did the mid. I expect him to do the mid.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, right, that's... Broke it. Like, easily broke it. Not even fucking close. Game's trash. I broke it so fucking easy. Could have broken it with my fucking eyes closed. Hey, what's up, Bilal Raza?
Get ready for the next battle.
Will Bamco make Miguel a broken DLC character? Well, if he is a DLC character, then he will be broken, because that's how Namco make money now. That and fucking, you know, noodle ads at fucking shitty tournaments where nothing happens.
Round 1. Fight.
Good block.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
He's only gonna do the mid now. That's the mind game. Never gonna do the high. That's the mind game. The block, that was an amazing block. Fuck you and your mom. Well played.
Fight.
Playing kind of scared, which is a problem. Yeah, I should just do stuff. Yeah, I should just do stuff. If I do stuff, then I can win. That's a good technique.
Fight.
Good punish. Damn, doing stuff is like fucking underrated. All this stuff I'm doing, it's hella working. Look at me doing stuff.
Final round.
Do stuff more often.
Fight.
I'm gonna stop being the frame whisperer. Good shit, pussying out because I'm kicking your ass, JFK. Nice plug. For real? Like I staged the most fucking miraculous combat ever and you start jerking off on your Ethernet cable? Hey, good games. He definitely didn't plug. JFK is like, you know, super sick at the game. Yeah, I know. I mean, the Tekken gods hate me, but I think the reason they hate me so much is that I like don't play Jin and Kazuya, and you know I don't like wave dash and stuff like you're supposed to, and I don't like make some noise. I don't buy noodles. I haven't bought the collector's edition of the new game. I didn't even like buy Leroy. I don't own Leroy on PC. So I mean, obviously Namco are like sending me fucking bad juju. Nice fucking plug. Damn, I was kicking ass. Did you see that sick comeback? I was doing so well. Like, I'm getting good with this character. It's like, it's in there. Just have to, like, fucking tighten it up. And man, I also have to, like, mentally, for me, it's like a mentality thing. I have to manage to give enough of a fuck. And that's the hardest part. Playing this game is, like, to give a fuck about the fact that you're playing it. That's, like, the hardest part. Like, unironically playing Tekken, kind of pathetic, you know? It's like, you know, you know, if you're gonna do it, you might as well commit. No shame. Brian's definitely plugged too. Brian's hella plugged.
Challenger. Get ready for the next battle.
Every character is cheesy. Not every character is cheesy. But most of the game is cheesy. Hey, check it out. You in the chat, dude? This is like a friend of ours. He plays Gonryu. This is like this is an actual match that we can like enjoy. And Gonryu's broken cheesy trash as well, but you know, I know this guy's cool. Let's deathmatch him.
Round one. Fight.
Wonder what Alita does in this matchup though. Not one I have experience with. A good whiff punish, dude. Trash combo though. Good thing you have the most overpowered hit confirmable wall splatting mid in the game right there. Dude, you leveled up since we played last time. Well played.
Round 2. Fight.
You're delayed? Ooh, that was beautiful. You had such a good idea right there. But it didn't work. Dude, why is this hard? He's playing like super well. Oh, I messed up the combo! Almost messed that up, can you imagine? Damn, I wanted those points on JFK. Mainly because it was such a sick comeback. It's very dissatisfying when it happens like that. It was definitely his PC or something. Fucking homing properties on that broken down 4-2 as well. The fucking homing properties on it, dude. They get baited, by the way.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, could have killed right there. GG's, dude. Isn't being able to just 50-50 away all your troubles with Mishima's kind of cheesy? Yeah, I think Mishimas are some of the cheesiest characters in the game. But it's not a widely held opinion, and here's the thing, like, the majority of the community are playing like the Mishimas, and so they dictate what popular opinion is, and they're not going to have the opinion that their own characters are cheesy. When, like, the entire Mishima culture is built on this myth that they're hard to use. And they have, like, you know, 3 moves each, and they're all overpowered. Nice hit confirmed, dude. You're good at that.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, the range. Should have been a whiff punish. Oh, can't believe I swung. I'm trash. Sorry for being trash, you guys.
Round 3. Fight. Perfect.
Better.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh. 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 Could have rage drove. What if he rage drove right there? That's a, like, bunch of damage and it's an unsee below. What if he rage?
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, what's up, Alvaro? He didn't plug, of course. I know he didn't plug. I was just talking trash. Of course he didn't plug. And he probably would have won anyway. It didn't look like it right there, but you never know with him. He's got comebacks for days. Nice duck! No, you knew about that. Look at these combos. It's so much damage. Fucking nerf Gonryu. Dude, nerf Gonryu today, dude. With the counter hits. Confirm. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh no. Went into stance. I didn't know he could do that off a 1+2. Then he did Tachi 3. That's such a good choice right there, dude. I respect it. One frame away from getting that armor move in. Good block. Oh, these are good games. Guaranteed at that range. I could have gotten it guaranteed again. I sue. Oh. Oh. Dude. The intensity. With intensity. He wants you to turn looking camera. Hey, thanks Ape Infantry for respecting Elisa more than Mishima's. I think that's the right perspective to have, because even if you... I mean, I agree that you don't have to do a lot of complex execution to play Elisa, but it's also not like you have moves that just, like, win, you know? You don't have X-Kick, you don't have Hell Sweep, you don't have Electric, you don't have a fucking 1-1-2 that knocks down for like 30 damage. It can be hit confirmed. Nice block, dude. Can he kill here? I mean, almost. That rage drive adds a lot of damage at the end.
Fight.
Nice dock. Oh. Damn, Tekken, what's going on with you today? This game's trash. Really? Returning to the main menu? Restart the game. I'm so sorry, Alvaro. Final round every time, yeah, and it was like down to the slow-mo as well. Like, right when you're having like a sick fucking game, it's happened twice in a row right now. Tekken's like, nah. And I bet it's gonna penalize me and give me percent now. Like, if this gives me 2% right now for quitting, communication error occurred. Okay. So when this happens, when you're playing Tekken, the only thing you can do to make the game work again is to restart your entire computer. Which means that because this game is a fucking pile of trash made by incompetent, greedy fucking noodle salesmen, my only option if I want to continue the stream right now is to end the stream and then start it back up because I have to restart my computer. I mean, how the fuck are you that trash at making an online mode? Cheating is allowed. It punishes people while it breaks on its own. And it's fucking 3. Hey, what's up, Olaf? The game crashed and I can't make it work again without restarting my device. Fucking trash. Might be a stream thing? No. Happens all the time when I'm not streaming as well. Damn, I really wanted to continue. I was really enjoying it. But right when that happens, you know, life and Harada fucks you in the ass. That's Harada's main, dude. Fucking main's ass fuck Mishima. Like, I'm not gonna be able to make it work again. My entire, like, Steam thing is broken. Maybe if I restart Steam, I mean, it's not gonna work, but... Finishing Steam Cloud Sync, well, that's what's not working, Steam, okay? This Steam crash as well. I'll try and make it work, you guys, but I don't think it will. Maybe. Let's try. Steam's working for you? Yeah. It just shits its own pants sometimes. Your Tekken disconnected too? Was it at the same time or? Right now it doesn't even look like I can launch the game. Like how can something be this poorly fucking made and still so... Look at Lies of P. Lies of P was fucking perfect beginning to end. It lagged like 5 times. And I played it beginning to end. The combat was flawless. The weapons were creative. The world was immersive. The voice acting was passable. The bosses were exciting. I actually, at the last boss, decided to combine a weapon handle and a blade that I'd only combined once before, but it was like my favorite handle and a high damage blade. And all of a sudden I was slicing the boss to pieces at speeds unheard of. It worked! Hey guys, we can keep going. Alvaro, if you want to try and snipe me again, that would be sick. I hope you didn't get any disconnect percent for that, dude. Update? Yeah, maybe. That's what happened to JFK. Hey, look, guys, it's an influenced Fang. Teabag him. This character is even more broken in T8, by the way. Jin is so broken in this game that it's a joke, and he's even better in T8. And Jin Fang. I think you're looking at a lot of Jin and Fangs. I don't know how good Brian is. He might be very popular. And if they don't nerf the shit out of Dragunov's running 2, then... Because instant while running is easy now, right? This, you can just do this now at any range whenever you want. It's free, right? There's no execution, which means that Dragunov's running 2 is like the most overpowered move in the game. Unless they nerf it so hard. I think what they're gonna do, my prediction, like if I was a developer, I'm obviously not, this game would, I mean, I can't even code, but what I think they'll do is they'll make it a heat engager. Like you hit with it and then he can go, and he can fart and fly forwards. A real man character like Marduk? Yeah, dude, I wish I was man enough to get free TGO while playing with my fucking face while being the problem with the entire community, dude. I hope they nerf the running 2. In the running 2 for Dragunov should be nerfed in this game. Oh, okay, Steam broke again, never mind. What is going on, dude? Yeah, Lies of P was amazing. My opinion on Lee? I wouldn't consider playing him. I think Lee is decent. It's cool that there's like a little community of usually really cool people who like to play him, but I think that his back 4 is too good. I think his magic 4 is too good. I think those are a little bit obnoxious, and counter hit down 3 sort of. But apart from that, I think Lee's pretty cool. Better sidestep might be good. Yeah, that might work. That might work. That might fix a lot of problems, honestly. But it will only fix those problems for people who know how to sidestep and sidewalk, and that's not, you know, the casuals, and the game is kind of for the casuals. I don't know. While running 2 as a heat move or transition to stance makes sense. Yeah, it's likely. Ryan's the hardest character in the game. You're trying to get him on bad side, dude? Any other games on bucket list? Hey, good question, Kilo. I'm considering playing Sekiro. I also kind of want to play Valfaris and Blasphemous, because I heard that those are like hard and like cool. Every Tekken player we're starting, yeah, it looks like it. And what else? Played Elden Ring, played Ice of P. Got back in. Go back to the menu and then jump in again. I think the queue might be a little bit messed up because, you know, that doesn't work either. Fucking made with blue tack and fucking duct tape. RE4 Remake? Why would you play RE4 Remake over the original? Is it like completely different? Because I think RE4 still looks perfect. I mean, it's one of those games where obviously the graphics have aged, but they still look amazing. But can you match up against anyone, Alvaro? Because I can't see anybody. Yeah, 65, huh? You found someone just now? Okay. So it is working in theory. Yakuza games? Not really, no. I don't even know what they are, really. It looks like you kind of walk around and you're a Japanese hard ass. You go to like the convenience and buy rice balls and then you like fight some asshole, but I don't know. I'm really looking forward to going back to Japan though in January. That's not gonna work, right? That'd be crazy. Oh, that's an easy 62. Let's do this. This is great. Is it consistent? Did I get a hair transplant? No. Why would you say that? I haven't even started balding yet, dude. Why would you say that? Is the light hitting my hair weird? No, I'm not going back for just a holiday. I'm going back just to see my girl, basically. Now he's worried about balding. Yeah, it's a flawless strat. I'm 34 years old, and they keep telling me that, you know, if you're gonna go bald, it's gonna happen before you turn 35, most likely, which means that if I can make it another year with this much hair, maybe I'm home free, and I won't have any problems. But yeah, I'm scared. I wouldn't be a good-looking bald man, that's for sure. Now I'm just gonna go see my girlfriend, you know. Fuck, I miss her. It's, you know, I lived alone for, I mean, since I was 20, right? I lived alone. I moved out, I moved to the UK and I had my own place, and then I moved to Japan and I had my own place, and it was just me in my apartment, me cooking. Like, I got very, very used to going to bed and it's just me. I always had a double bed because I like to have space to myself. I always keep my apartment very dark and cool. That's what I enjoy. And then I have candles and I have mood lighting and, you know, doing my thing. And I really enjoyed it. And then started living with her. And I was like, this is what's going to have to happen is we're going to be together and you're going to have your place and I'm going to have my place. And then I'll come and see you as often as I can. But I was like, I was so used to it, and I loved being at home late at night by myself. Like, I loved it. I would come home sometimes, like, late at night, and it was just me in my apartment, my own favorite music playing, I had a couple of drinks, my computer, my games, my bed's right there, and I would get, like, goosebumps. I'm like, fuck, it's, like, just my space. it's not too hot, and it's just perfect, and I can have like a nice hot shower, and I've got like cold water. So sick, right? So I would like go to my girlfriend's house, and obviously girls want you to spend the night, right? Like that Seinfeld episode. And I would wait for her to go to sleep. Then I'd go home and sleep in my own apartment. Because I liked it so much, you know. But then, you know, our relationship got progressively more serious, and I in with her. And I realized that even though I love being alone, like I have no issue being alone at all, it is more challenging living with somebody. I enjoy being with her so much, but it's what I prefer now. But like right now, the fact that I'm alone is amazing. I don't hate being alone at all. I just don't want to be apart from her, you know? What kind of drinks you drink? Well, you know, there are konbinis everywhere in Japan, and you can just go and get like whatever you want. Sometimes I'd have just green tea. Sometimes I'd have these really good lemon sours, which is like a chuhai. Sometimes I'd get like a really nice little nihonshu, which you call sake in English, which is this little like glass bottle of rice wine that you can get. Sometimes I'd just, you know, make... I'd love to get cold canned coffee. I'd get like black ice cold coffee in a can with a twisty top, and it's just like great for like you wake up in the morning and it's like your thirst goes away and you get energized, and it's like fresh, you know, like really cold. Don't you feel lonely sometimes? No, I never felt lonely. I mean, I guess I maybe a couple of times all those years, but I got used to it, and I really like... Maybe it's... I don't know if it's my personality, but I'm very good at being by myself. But it's also, I have a lot of experience doing it, right? So if you look at my older sister, she like got a boyfriend when she was 16, and she was with him for like 5 years, and then that ended, and like within a couple of weeks she had a new boyfriend, and she was with him for like 5 years, and then another guy for like 3 years, and then she met her husband, and now she's been with him for fucking 17 years, and they have kids, right? So I think I asked her like a while ago, I'm like, how many like weeks have you been single since you were a teenager? And she's like, I don't know, 5. So for her to like be not a part of like a couple and have this person that you always text all the time, hey, what's going on? I just had some fucking sushi or whatever, you know, is very unnatural to her. Whereas it comes very naturally to me. It's what I'm most used to. And you know, I used to always like, because I worked at the hotel and I worked late a lot. Hey, it's God Hands. Hey, what's up, dude? I worked late. Sometimes I worked nights. I worked evenings. So I would like be walking around in Japan at night, and it's super cool. I mean, you've seen fucking Lost in Translation, right? It's nice and warm outside, but it's not too hot. All the stores are open, and it's like just cool, and the ocean's right there, and there's palm trees, and then you see a fucking tanuki. And it's sick, right? I loved being alone. I still do. God Hands. I don't know this matchup, but I am pretty good against Chloe these days, thanks to Raven Pines. Just saying. Nice. Counter hit, dude. Good combo. Nice sidewalk. Oh, that's big damage. Oh, I didn't get the combo. Okay. This is fucking nerve-wracking right now. Don't get tricked by the hop kick, dude.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, nice, the high crush. GG's, dude. Like, it's loading everything really slow right now. I don't know what's happening. Love being alone. You go into the woods and you have a cabin. Hey, that's cool, dude. That's cool. Like, what I do, what I started doing, like, because now I really love living with her. Like, my favorite fucking thing. She's hilarious. Like, we laugh a lot at me, but she's really the funny one because she's the one who like realizes the dumb shit I do and points it out. But what I started doing after we started living together is I would just take walks. Sometimes at night, if she's like, you know, watching a show that she likes or whatever, I'd be like, yeah, I'm just gonna go for a walk. And I like, maybe I have a podcast or an Aesop Rock album I want to listen to, or sometimes there's nothing, you know, silence. And I go outside and it's dark and it's cold and there's nobody there except for me. And I go wherever I want to and I just need that cold air, you know. And I love it. Then I come back and it's like my thoughts are so much calmer. And yeah, that's a good thing. You know, one of my favorite songs of all time is Long Way Home by Supertramp. It's a fucking masterpiece. I love that band. Probably my favorite song of theirs. But it's like a song about a person who doesn't necessarily enjoy living with the person they're with anymore. Look at that damage, dude! Oh my god, God hands, you bitch. Well done. And so that's the concept, right? Like, his wife isn't nice to him anymore, sees him as a joke. Everybody's kind of making fun of him. So it's like, take the long way home. Next time you do something, maybe you like, you know, don't go home right away. Maybe you like take the long way. You do something you want to do and, you know, spend an hour by yourself. I know a lot of guys do that. I mean, obviously a lot of people lie about where they've been and they go, fucking, you know, fuck horse or something like that. But I just think it's like it's an interesting subject for a song, the concept of like deliberately taking a longer way home so that you get to spend some time by yourself. But then the song progresses and in the second verse it's about you actually like taking such a long way home that you go and do your own thing and don't come back. If you're the joke of the neighborhood, why should you care if you're feeling good? You wish. Am I gonna lose this? Hey, well done, God Hands. Some points on the line. Yeah, we'll get promoted and we'll do it again. Yeah, sat with the ducks. That's another thing I used to like to do, is to just go by the water and hang out with animals. Just cool in Japan because you see turtles and sometimes you see, it's rare, but sometimes you see monkeys or tanuki or foxes. That should not be natural, the whole counter thing. So crazy. big. Oh, I thought I could get a counter hit or armor move in between, but that's how Ravenpine's always beat me. He did that string, and it always tricks you into swinging. When I say you, I mean me. Good block. Nice, dude. Nice. Very nice. Work, right? Yeah. Yeah, being alone is awesome. I mean, I got so fucking lucky because it's like, really, I'm with the only person that was ever gonna work for me. I was completely prepared and excited about the idea of living alone for the rest of my life. It's what I wanted to do. And if for some reason, really hope that doesn't happen, it doesn't work out with her, that's what I'll do. What I'll do. But it's like finding the only Japanese chick in Japan who doesn't want to have kids by 30. GG's, dude. All right, John. Thanks, man. Good luck with your house chores. Then rest for the weekend. Yeah, have a great weekend, dude. Lone wolf or rebel. Yeah, there you go. How'd you meet her? What happened was I was hanging out with my friend, the guy I went to see in New York recently. We were hanging out a lot because we were like, when we moved to Japan, we had so many friends. We went to school, we had friends from all over the world, and all these people we hung out with. We did parties all the time. And then after like all those years, 7, 8 years in Japan, it was only him and me left. And we became very, very close. He's pretty much the best friend I've ever had. Best friend I still have, I guess. And, you know, I love the US and I love American stuff, and he always thought that was fun because to him it's just his country. But it's like, you know, he loved Seinfeld and I like Seinfeld. I haven't never seen The Wire, but he really liked The Wire. So like I would go to his house and we would hang out at night and like watch American shows and talk and, you know, have a decent Japanese whiskey and just hang out. And it was like a really beautiful and important friendship to me. And then he didn't call as much anymore, and we didn't meet as much anymore. And the thing was, like, all these years, I had all these, like, short-term relationships, and I met girls and, you know, things. But he always, like, he was always single, and he, you know, didn't make a move on anybody because he said that there was a girl who broke his heart back in America, and he wasn't over it, and it was, like, a big deal to him, and it kind of messed him up. So one time I did go over to his house and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to see that girl tomorrow and hopefully, you know, that's cool or whatever. And he's like, yeah, I've been dating somebody as well, which is why, you know, I haven't been in touch as much anymore. And I'm like, whoa, really? And he's like, yeah, and it's like she's really special and I'd like you to meet her. So we went out and got yakitori. She was like, you know, amazing. But I was jealous because he was like my best friend and I wanted to hang out with him all the time. I'm like, who the fuck are you? You know, fuck off. No, she was nice, and I was nice to her, but, you know, I was a little bit jelly, and she could sense that she was like, do you hate me? Like, no. So I became good friends with her, and then they were both invited to, like, a big Christmas party one year. They asked me if I wanted to go, so I went to that Christmas party, and I met her older sister. The four of us started hanging out, and, yeah. The older sister ended up being my girlfriend, right? and we have our anniversary on Christmas Day, or the day after Christmas Day, because I was working late. Like, Christmas in Japan is like this romantic holiday. It's like kind of like Valentine's Day. It's not like here where you spend it with the family. In Japan, it's like something you spend. You have a date with a lover, right? You kiss under the Christmas tree. You give each other gifts. You know, it's like a romantic thing. So I was working late on Christmas. Then, like, I was gonna go home at like 10 or 11 in the evening and just spend the night by myself, like I did most nights, which I love doing most nights. And let me just kill this fucking Marduk. There we go. Easy enough. But I just sent her a message saying, you know, I'm at work, I'm about to go home, what are you doing? And she's like, no, I'm alone in my apartment doing nothing. It was like, if you don't want to, like, spend Christmas completely alone, I could, like, get some food on the way and, like, come over. I did. And we were watching something on the TV. I think we were watching, like, a fucking Nightwish concert on YouTube or something. And I'm not even into that type of music, but I'm like, listen to the music of my people, or whatever. That's the first time we kissed. And then the next day, he like called me. She was like, I'm sorry. I know this is like very Japanese of me, but now that we've kissed, I kind of need to put a label on this. So like, what are we? Is this happening? So I was like, well, okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if I'm going to be in Japan forever. I mean, maybe, but maybe not. I don't want to have kids. I've never been interested in the idea of having children. And, you know, we're at that age now where if, like, you want to have kids, it's, you know, it's going to have to happen soon, right? So, like, I explained all those things to her, but, like, if you're still interested, then yeah, because I really like you. So I really like you too, and that makes perfect sense to me. Like, I'm not really... was never planning on having a family either. Doesn't seem like natural to me either. So I'm like, great. That's how it started. And, you know, a bunch of things happened. Corona happened. I ended up having to go back to Sweden. It was still kind of early in the relationship. Not that early, but you know. Did I snake edge a Marduk? I should, right? And she, you know, decided that she wanted to come back with me. I'm really glad that's what happened, because it's like, it goes touch and go there for a while, but now it's like the most stable and, you know, reliable thing ever. And pretty sure that I'm gonna die right next to her. That's the plan anyway. Good duck, dude. Your character is broken trash and you should be embarrassed. I feel like I played better. If I wasn't telling stories, I could have killed this guy with my eyes closed. Hey, well played, dude. Nice Marduk. Play a real character next time, you fucking bitch. Or maybe it's very Scandinavian to not want to label things. Yeah, that's true as well. Definitely true. We don't want to commit early. We have a long exploratory period. In a way, it's shallow and dumb. In a way, it makes a lot of sense. Like, if you have sex with somebody and it really works, because it's a deep form of communication, right? If there's like a lot of chemistry there, it doesn't have to be like amazing and you blow each other's minds, but maybe like the fact that it didn't go perfectly the first time, but you like were vulnerable about some stuff and we're both like comfortable and confident in that it was like fine and whatever, and then you talk about it and then maybe it's better next time. I mean, there's stuff like that as well. It doesn't have to be like, oh, we have such extreme like fucking chemistry in bed or whatever, but having like that sort of thing with a person before you like label it. I mean, I know people think it's like shallow and you should have like, you know, commit to stuff before you have sex or whatever, but I think there's a lot you can learn about each other from that sort of thing as well. And I definitely know people who committed to very serious relationships way too early. And what happens then is like, I mean, God forbid you have kids, right? You're like, oh, I'm like changing as a person. This is not really what I expected. It went kind of quickly. And now, obviously, because I love my children and they are a commitment that is very important and that I have to like pretty much dedicate my life to now. Everything else that I might have wanted to do just will not happen. You know what I mean? So, and they're like locked in, and it's probably a very sort of desperate and sad way to live. It's like I'm chained to things that are so important that I love so much that I wouldn't trade anything for them, but I still have this like fucking doubt. And my partner, you know, that's the other thing. I mean, something that I've heard a lot of parents describe, and it makes perfect sense to me. I mean, it's not a complex idea. It makes perfect sense even from a biological standpoint, right? The moment your children are born, it's like your partner becomes significantly less important to you. Because now everything is about like taking care of those kids, and your partners in that endeavor, so you have to stick together as a team. But that thing where this really intense, passionate, romantic thing where they were the most important thing to you in the world, that thing's not necessarily there in the same way anymore because it's been replaced. I mean, a lot of parents I've talked about describe that happening, right? I don't want that. She gets to be number one forever. I don't need anything more. And people tell me, you know, like my grandmother told me the other day, like, oh, but having kids is the most intense type of love that exists, right? Like it's the fucking peak. You have a child and all of a sudden it's like you have new brain chemistry and this like entire fucking new level opens up. And she's like really sad that I'm not gonna get to have that. But then again, it's like, well, fucking really happy with what it is right now. This guy's really gonna try and win this, huh? I'm just trying to stall for time with this combo. I'm just trying to stall for time with the combo so that he wouldn't have time to get up and kill me. I'm like, what's a slow combo I can do? Hey, good duck. Thanks, just being generous. Hey, thanks, Insta Whale. Thanks a lot, dude. Good duck. No, I had this. It was so fucking easy. I shouldn't have played Tekken today. I should have done something fucking more important. Fuck Tekken and everybody who's ever played it. This game is trash. I hate King and I hate everybody who's ever played King. I hate multi-throws. I hate like fucking normal throws. Fucking hate ducks and I hate while standing watchers. This game's fucking trash. Grandma Brian main? I don't know. Maybe. Everybody else says, why shouldn't she be? I don't know. I don't have the fucking answers, but I knew when I was a kid that I didn't want kids, and then it's like, well, eventually you're really gonna want them, and then that never happened. But there were like people that I really enjoyed being with, and that I considered like maybe being with long term. Maybe not really in that way, but it's like, what if I had them and then didn't want them? That's perfect unhappiness. Because it's a prison, like, made of fucking love and commitment. Like, another, like, really dark thing. I have no experience with this, so, like, what the fuck do I know? But say you have a child who's born with, like, severe disability, right? Obviously, you love them more than anything. Either way. But now your life is going to be filled with so much more pain and hardship. And if you dare to imagine for your child what their life could have been if they didn't have this issue, that's essentially you wishing for your child to be different, to be another person. Which you, as a parent, you're going to feel instinctively terrible about that. But at the same time, it's kind of an inevitability, right? So it's also this like mental prison made of love in a way. And it's, for me, not even gonna risk it. No fucking way. I'll stay on this side of fucking Schrodinger's child and I never have to find out. Oh, you're so lucky, dude. You fucking spam, and King's a broken piece of shit character, and your mother's a fucking whore. Never do 4-2-1 on me again, dude. I'll fucking snake edge you. Well played. You're a throw spammer as well, dude. Probably the most pathetic fucking throw spamming piece of shit I've ever seen above green. But, you know, good for you. Yeah, do another fucking multi-throw. Don't play Tekken, though. It's not your thing, trust me. Fucking stick throwing, dude. Keep throwing, but never attempt to play the game, because trust me, it's not in your fucking wheelhouse, dude. If I make a list of all the things you could potentially be fucking great at, Tekken wouldn't be on that fucking list, dude. When you play Tekken, you do fucking throws, shut the fuck up, and fuck off. And those are the three things and the totality of your fucking Tekken career, dude. Those are the three fucking things that you do. Might as well get a fucking tattoo on your face, dude. Throws, fucking off, and I forgot the third thing. Fuck you. Good games. Because that's a fucking Tekken player. Like, he's good, he's fucking Tekken god, he's playing King, It's a grappler, so I'm supposed to use throws. It doesn't work like that. There are no grapplers in Tekken. There are just characters that have broken, fucking dumb cutscene dog shit, but also are amazing at everything else. But it is also a player who I could fucking sodomize with my eyes closed, and I didn't, so, you know, it's on me. Yeah, I should go to the kitchen and get a knife, exactly. I'm going to slice the ass of the Polis. You are a fucking fuckface. Fucking Kazuya, huh? God forbid we have a good game. The electric trades, he still gets a fucking death combo because the game was fucking balanced by morons. Electrics are fucking trash game design. If I was Namco, I'd fucking cry myself to sleep while apologizing every day for having created the Electric and Godfist and then subsequently not removed it in like 9 main entries in the franchise. It's like, that's part of my fucking legacy. I made the dumbest fucking move that's ever existed. Hey, do more hell sweeps, dude. Don't play Tekken, though. Do hell sweeps and pretend it's a fucking gay thing to do. Play Tekken, though. stature kick, dude.
Round 3.
It's not even a real electric. You know what they should do? They should just make it make a fart noise. They should make it make a fart noise. Instead of durian the electricity, it should just be a fucking fart noise. Because it is somebody like shitting. And I think Mishima players would like fucking rationalize the fart noise. It's like it's the fart noise because it's so fucking sick or something, you know? Nice sidewalk, dude. That's the first good thing you've done. Nice house sweep. Fucking trash. Not you. The move. You're doing fine. Fucking 1-1-2 needs to be removed. Fucking trash ass game design. Fucking hell. Kazuya. Perfectly balanced. Just press 1-1-2. It's the entire fucking playstyle. You can add some like broken fucking wind buttons like electric if you really 1-1-2 yourself to fucking TGO. Inevitable. What a fucking trash ass game this is. Oh. Kazuya's fucking in the next game and he's gonna be in the next game after that. Then in the game after that he's gonna have a fucking purple haired daughter. Gonna be like, let's go! I'm 16! Here's my pussy! And then she's still doing like broken electrics, dude. It's gonna be fucking trash. The Elisa player saying this? I've been a Elisa player for fucking an Elisa player for 3 fucking days, dude. Kazuya been broken since fucking the franchise started. Yeah, Kazuya's fucking 16-year-old daughter is gonna come out in Tekken 9. Here's my personality! And she's still doing the same fucking broken moves and everybody's making Rule 34 art. Fucking jerking off at the speed of sound, sending sonic booms with their fucking foreskin across the room. Community is trash. Like, the week the Reina trailer came out, you went to Tekken Reddit and literally the top 30 posts was, this is my Reina art. This is the entire Mishima family. And it's like, but why is Lee there? He's adopted. I wonder what's gonna happen in the story. Who's gonna be whose daughter? Yay, daughters! Fucking Namco pitch meetings. Hey guys, we need to come up with new daughters. I mean characters for the new game. Who doesn't have a daughter? Funny thing is, if Julia doesn't get fucking cryogenically frozen, she's gonna turn 18 soon, and then they're gonna have to give Michelle's daughter a daughter. I mean, I know it's like old news, but it is fucking funny how if you look at the women of Tekken, okay, one's a robot, 3 of them are daughters, unironically. And the 2 like main girls that always show up have been cryogenically frozen so that they won't age, and then one's a fucking ghost. And Xiao Yu is just mysteriously, perpetually like a fucking small child, right? So that they can all go to the same high school together and wear the same little fucking mini skirt. That's why I invented that character. What did I call her? What was my female alter ego on YouTube? Whisperina, yeah. Whisperina. I started making videos as Whisperina, and the entire joke was that it was my voice, it was my opinions, it was just me, but I was now my daughter, because then you don't have to feel like I'm not 16 years old, and then if you're like some sort of fucking anime pedo, you might still want to, you know, bang me. Or make, you know, Crayola-ass fan art of me for fucking Tekken Reddit. Arbitrary daughters, you know? I mean, Kunimitsu really is the funniest one, because Kunimitsu didn't have a face. She was wearing a mask. We have no idea what she looks like. And like Yoshimitsu, it's multiple characters with the same title, but it's just still fucking Yoshimitsu and nobody cares. There's like no reason Kunimitsu needs to have a fucking daughter other than, well, she was in the early game, so she would be pretty old by now. Yeah, replaced by a daughter, yeah. They should just, like, honestly, they should just make fun of it and make it like a story thing. Like, the next fucking DLC or season for this game should be not like Tekken 8 Blood Rebellion. It should be fucking Tekken 9 or Tekken 8 Rise of the Daughters, dude. Okay, I'm doing well, so this match is probably gonna lag out. Snake Edge, yeah, I should have anticipated that. Double Snake Edge, I should have anticipated that as well, just because of the general cocklessness of your average Tekken player. You should always expect a Snake Edge. Because it's not like they're gonna do something that counts. Tekken player's been trash, dude. Keep doing those. Doing those, dude. What a fucking waste of time that round was. Fucking waste of time. Both of us clowning around like it's fucking... A good jab though. Probably not intentional. Oh yeah, you duck the throw when he has another one, because, you know, the game's made of shitty gimmicks and everything that's ever happened is just fucking trash. Please stand up and play some Tekken. Don't like lie on the ground and fucking break dancing. Do 5 throws, 6 unblockables, fucking boost, do a Snake Edge. Please just fucking pretend to be a Tekken player for 5 fucking seconds, dude. For both our sakes, do something that fucking counts. Do one move that fucking counts. Fucking be something for 1 fucking second for the sake of your embarrassed fucking parents. Do a single fucking move. that isn't you fucking spinning on the ground while making some noise and being the fucking problem with this community. Do one thing. Please, one. I'll take one, and then you can go back to fucking spinning around while doing snake edges and impersonating a fucking Tekken player. I'm down with you doing that, but please just fucking at least pretend to fucking be a real person for one fucking move. Never mind, he's doing Razor Rush. Just gonna spam dumb dog shit. I'll do it. I don't fucking care anymore. Here we go, Snake Edge. Hey, good round, dude. GG's. Get owned. Did you see my unblockable? It was cash.
Round 3. Fight.
See, life's a lot easier when you just stop playing Tekken and then press your favorite colored buttons.
Get ready for the next battle.
Some good Unga Bunga. Hey, good games. Good games, solid Tensai. So, Tensai means genius in Japanese. Funny weeb name.
Fight.
Hey, nice. Apart from the part where you, like, did a snake edge. You have any more lows? I did a mid. 15 lows and then a mid. Oh, okay, okay.
Fight.
Doesn't know how to get up.
Perfect. Round 3. Fight.
Fucking hell, dude. Do you have to beat every lay player ever? Have you had an original idea? Oh my god. Fuck. Good block.
Final round. Fight.
not gonna get up so you can do a snake edge on me, dude. And I get up and he does a snake edge on me. This game's fucking trash. I don't know if you've heard, but this game's fucking trash. Shut his pressure down with sidestep left. What are you in there talking about, Tekken, dude? We're not gonna fucking shut down anything with fucking movement like this is a real match, okay? Blocking a snake edge would be good, though. Lei's underrated. Lei's dope. I don't hate Lei. I mean, I hate playing against Lei. It makes me want to gouge my fucking eyes out, but I don't hate the design. There's a lot of good ideas in there. I think he looks kind of cool. And he tends to, like, the Lei players tend to be cool players. It's like Lee. When you meet somebody who's like, yeah, I'm a Lei main, it's like, yeah, okay, you can watch my cat. Not that I have a cat, you know. The Ford 3 needs to eat 5 dicks, though. Razor Rush needs to eat 10 dicks. The Snake Edges need to fucking suck on 11 dicks and then suck on 11 more. These things are true and even the lay players know it, I think. Fuck you and your lows, you dumb bitch. Fuck your lows. Fuck your fucking spam and your dumb fucking lows. Fuck your lows. Fuck your mom and your lows. Well played. I'm gonna shut down your offense with sidestep left now. Of course, should have just hard committed to a low block because it's not like he's not gonna fucking spam snake edges. Got me doing fucking raid shards like it's green ranks. Hey, good shit, dude.
You're not good enough.
Hey, what's up, Alexander Paolo? I'm not good enough? Okay, nice running away from the fucking demotion match, bitch. Oh, he took it? Never mind. I'm gonna go take my medication. I'll be right back.
Round one. Fight.
He gets the chance to be annoying, and what does he do? He didn't make the choice of not being annoying. Not making people fucking listen to him. Come on, Tekken, don't fucking break literally every 5 minutes because you're a trash-ass game made by fucking incompetent people. Why do I have Akuma's foot as an emote? You ask too many questions, dude. Also, send feet pics. See you later, Kai Creates. Let's listen to one of your songs sometimes. Next time I stream, if you have like a link or something, we'll listen to some of your stuff, dude. Tournament lobby? Nah. Cat or dog person? I like them both. Alright. Fucking hell, dude. The one game I was gonna beat you in, you fucking plugged earlier, and now I have to fucking try and do it again. Oh. Okay. So, I have to go to bed. I want to get a couple of quick games in so I could get TTG. And I gotta play fucking JFK in this purple ball sack. Fuck. You fucking whiffed. I fucking whiffed punish. Can I just get the round? Why does fucking dumb magic have to happen so you can win even more, dude? Thank God, I'm sick and I still won the round. A good trade. I dealt 2 damage. You got 6,000. Another good trade. Definitely broke it. It was the most obvious and dumb idea and fucking dumb bitches ever had. Fucking throw right there. But you know, game's trash, so the break didn't happen. Points now, dude. This is where he powers up, by the way, and becomes a fucking god. Every match. It confirmable. The Gigas is good move. Good punish. That's funny. I didn't know that was even possible. Fuck you for doing it. I already lost too much health. I don't think I can. Definitely not. So fucking unfair, because I was kicking your ass and then the fucking game broke. Oh, what a fucking waste of time Tekken is, dude. What a fucking waste of time it is, because like the predictable shit just keeps on happening. Hey, what will be the most boring fucking thing that could happen right now? Well, what if the last game of the day is the person you almost beat, but 1 second before you beat him, the game fucking broke all over the world, and he comes back and he fucking does this to you? Yeah? Yeah. That would be fucking typical, so it's definitely gonna happen. Hey, Otaku Oblivion. Hey, yeah, I remember I played you. Good games, dude. This game's trash, though. You should have learned something else. But thanks a lot, man. Glad you enjoyed my videos, and good games. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I can't keep pretending that this game is playable, dude. It's fucking trash. Really good stream, though. This is like one of my favorite streams. I had a lot of fun. We finished Lies of P, and I like remembered how much fun it is to talk shit about this worthless piece of shit game. Fucking laughed my ass off at how hilariously fucking trash this is. But the really great thing is that it looks like everything that's bad about Tekken 7 is gonna be worse in 8. So, you know. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, Alvaro. We had like the really good game today. That was gonna be amazing, but you know. Rada's like, my finger, キックですね。My finger in your ass, up kick. Yeah. Put the hair down on my finger in your asshole. What happened? Taken tomorrow? Alright, I'll commit. Want to get TGP before T8? You can totally do it, dude. Yoshimitsu's a hard character to get to TGP, though. You can do it. Fuck it, we'll play Tekken tomorrow. We'll do this again. And, hopefully, JFK has TGP on his fucking Gigas by then. And, fucking Kazuya bitches are, I don't know, in the fucking hospital, and we can have some better games. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys, and let's thank people. Otaku Oblivion, thank you very much, dude, in good games the other day. Insta Whale for subscribing. Fucking God Hands, big donation, thanks, man. And then obviously God Hands for like gifting a bunch of subs as well. That was crazy. Good night, guys. I'm gonna have like a good day at work tomorrow. I'm gonna chill and like do my job. I'm gonna eat something reasonably healthy, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna have like, 皆さん知らないんですね。鉄拳は3ですね。Shit the hell down and make some noodles. That's like my favorite new meme, dude. I'm gonna fucking get a Tasty Steve voice AI or something. I bet that exists, and I bet you can make one, and it's just make some noodles. and these are some good ass noodles. Then you open them up and Rip comes out and he goes boom, and he does junkyard across the stage, dude. Make some noodles. Buy this figurine. Oops. New donation? Yeah, that would be sick, dude. That'd be sick. Make some noodles? Hell yeah. It reminds me of like, I know Chris D'Elia got cancelled or whatever, but he was listening to like this Christian rock band on his podcast one time, and the song, it was so cringe because it was like a Christian rock band, and all the kids were jumping around, spinning their socks in the air, and the lyrics to the song were, "You spin me right round, Jesus right round," and it's a really awkward place in that song to insert the word Jesus. Like, you can do it anywhere. So, and that's kind of like what I want to do with Tekken. I just wanted them to like be doing one of those developer panels or doing commentary. And it's like, these two have a lot of history together. They played together at Noodles. And it just like fucking brr. It like the audio fucking completely goes out and it's just like Noodles. I want to do that like a bunch of times. Sounds like a South Park episode, yeah. You spin me right round, Jesus right round. I mean, they're not bad commentators. I don't know. I don't fucking watch tournaments anymore because, like I said, it's just like the fucking noodle ad, and then either Arslan Ash is like praying on stage because he won, or Nee is like, walking off stage because he won. Then fucking Harada comes in and he's like, hey, watch this ad, fuck you, and then he, flies back to Japan. You pay him in bracelets. Alright, you guys. It's midnight. I'll see you tomorrow.